Oh my God, Mike was off that entire time, guys. Crazy. Basically, SPY, your 15-minute demand is at 40641, supply is at 40768, and on a 15-minute, on a 5 minute is at like 40663, and then it's also at 40768. This is a 1 hour. This left side's a 1 hour, middle's a 15 minute, and the right is now ES. But this is going to be our 5 minute setup, or our chart setup. So we're looking at three time frames just to kind of have an idea of what the market is doing on a macro, mid, and small entry possibilities. I'm probably only going to take 15-minute entries for you guys. So this would be a call out for longs. Over here would be a call out for longs, even though they went down to the bottom of the Bollinger Band. But as long as they stay above this 1 hour 50 whole moving average, we should see a good price action. But you want the price to be above both for us to get this explosion. So you could probably just wait to this for this kind of condition. I mean, it's never going to be super perfect, but that's what we're looking at. If they get below this, I'm calling out bearish moves. Good luck.
That mindset kind of. I'd rather be short, but this one does seem like it could be the chosen one on the day.
Yeah, had the most pre-market volume this morning, right?
Possibly. Wasn't really paying attention to the volume like that, but it is staying heavy. Yep, there we go, staying heavy. Lost 35s, which was the key level, so that's why I didn't want to. There's a lot of steady pressure right now. This thing, if this holds 29, this thing could flip.
Geo, look at Tesla.
There's sellers on this. Yeah, there's a lot of selling going on, and now it's being bought out. I think the seller's gone now. Yep, the seller's gone.
I wonder if RT's watching this.
Oh, IFRX. Wow. Huge flush. Oh, man, I wanted that short at 6, bro. I didn't think it was going to flush out like that. Oh, I got shares already to borrow on that name. I'm going to give it time. See if it starts exhausting under VWAP or whatever.
Good idea.
I'm surprised LMD's not in here.
Yeah, me too. Did he comment this morning at all? He did, right?
I think so. Look at that nice dip and rip up on Octo right now. It's at 30. It's at the key level of 35. If it gets over there and creates a base over that level, I think that this could be the chosen one.
Oh boy, I'm in Q with the downside move. Jesus, this bleeding doesn't stop. What the fuck? This is crazy.
I could definitely see us spacing out this morning, hopefully. If I can move up today, but I don't know. Jonathan, do you still wait till 10 o'clock on your
No, markup. No.
Okay.
Markup, I take if it gives me a good opportunity. Now, it's still like I still like to wait for 9:45, 10 o'clock, but I'm much more likely to trade, pre, 9:45, 10 o'clock in small cap land.
Right. Hey man, how you doing?
Sitting over pissed, man. I just missed 2 bomb trades on the phone. Tesla and Apple, man. Both of those was bomb. They came right back up to the top of the channel and failed.
Oh wow, yeah, that's a weird looking ramp on Tesla right there.
Yeah, it ramped up and then just dumped. But NQ is friggin' dragging this entire tech sector down so bad.
Nah, the tech sector dragging the NQ down. Yeah, but dang, man, that would have been sweet, especially on Tesla. It's just tank. I can't take no trades now because I got to wait on everything to reset. Microsoft gonna be the first one to reset for me.
That's interesting. There was open interest on Tesla calls, the 180 and the 182.
Dang, Tesla's down $50. That contract is $150 per contract. I was looking to get 4 of them because that play was gonna be so clean. You watching Smalls over there, Vega?
Yep.
Anything interesting this morning?
There's a couple of interesting. We got OCTO. We got IFRX, GRR. There's G3R, MCOM, FOA, and that's about it. LMN, LMNL, but it has like no volume, so you gotta wait for volume to come in.
Gosh, dang, man. I can't believe I'm just sitting here watching all of this. Okay, this little meta might do something. Right here, just trying to get in this intraday channel.
Breaking through levels over here.
They're fighting with Octo right now.
Yeah, it has to get above 235. If it doesn't get above that level and it stays heavy under, while IFRX, bro, is just flushing, man. Damn it. That's what I have shares on.
That sucks.
Well, no, I'm not long on it. I just haven't,
Right.
I want it short. I just haven't been able to get the pop that I wanted. But now it's under 550s and 550s.
Oh my god,
540s.
NQ is bleeding. What the market's
I thought-
dead.
You want to get on the side? There you go.
What the
Man,
No, it's
look
literally
at
part of it.
Tesla.
You get on the
Tesla's
side.
the trade.
180, 182 calls. Ain't no way, bro.
Open, man. Come on. IFRX. Man up.
Your Octo is showing a little bit more strength now.
Yeah, it has to get over 35.
Yeah, it does. Looks like it might want to though.
That's the key. 35 is the key level.
Part of me wants to go long like right there, but
All right, I'm out of was in meta. Nice pop on that one. I took 4 contracts there. I'm out of 2 of them.
oh,
Spy,
Out of those other 2. Oh man, I gave up money. Ooh, I'm so glad I got out of them. Look at that pop. Good lord. Man, I was up about $80. I made 34. That's good. I got a good out on that one because that would have been tragic with that flush or that pop. All right, we good. Got our feet wet. Got a green trade. I should have got out of all 4 contracts though. Man, wicked spike.
they have Tesla 180 and 177 open interest. That's unusual calls.
That Tesla trade off of 180 would have been sweet. Just playing the almost like that parabolic move.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, nice
Excuse me.
flush Octo gave right there.
All right, I'm watching Microsoft for this reset. Let's go ahead and reset with Microsoft.
Volume is picking up on the 76. Doesn't really tell you where though.
oh, it's a big candle on Apple there.
Yeah, the market all just kind of spiked up out of nowhere.
FOA looks like it's kind of pulling back a bit.
Yeah, might want to recheck in with VWAP. And VWAP's at the whole $2 level, so you know that's gonna have something to it.
All right, I'm in Microsoft bracket set.
You look at the.
Oh, I'm already out of it. God damn it. Oh, you won't believe this, man. I dropped my bracket and where I had my target at, it just flushed it right down to it. I made 50 bucks on 2 contracts, but oh God. Dang it. Look at that thing, man. I would probably be up in the, let's see where I got out at. 2 banger trades though. I got out of Microsoft at $289 on 2 contracts. It's only at $299 right now, so $10 more a contract. Not the end of the world, but another solid trade, man. Just trusting these channels. As soon as it came up to the top of the hourly channel, I bought puts. It kind of peaked over it and then just rolled. Banger. What is Meta doing? 478. Where did I get out of Meta? I got out of Meta at 465. That's $13 a contract. Yeah, that's another 60 bucks.
IFRX, for what it's worth, you know, for small cap, it's under SSR and it's holding 550s. So that was a key level. 550s, 540s are a key level, and it's holding that. And being that it's under SSR, you can only short the uptick, which means that, you know, if there's someone who wants to come in and play games on this and bid this up, they absolutely can. So just word for the wise on anyone looking at small cap or trying to understand how small cap works. That stock can have a lot of games being played with. It's holding a key level, and it has SSR behind it now. Doesn't mean that they you know that they can just walk away, but you know if they want to whoever they want to play games with this thing and rip it up and go hots and stuff like that, they absolutely can.
Netflix has just been bleeding this morning too.
Octo with a really strong fail follow through under that 235.
Yeah, that's at the top of my top, but it got NAN. I don't know what that means. Wow, I had GFAI. That thing just has been beast mode since the open up $3.
Yeah, that's because it runs with AI, so it's a sector play.
You say you're watching?
If AI is doing good, GFAI is gonna be doing good, and AI is doing good right now. It's actually just blasting off right now.
You say
Yeah.
you're watching FOA
Yeah.
for a long?
No. Bro, I'm not. I don't want small cap. You know who I am, bro. You know what I do.
Are you crazy, fool?
You know what I do in small cap land. When's the last time? I mean, I probably have taken along a couple of times and posted it here, but you know what I do, man. I'm shorting all of this.
I got you. Yeah, it definitely looks good.
Ooh, yo, people are gonna be caught in some nasty rips right now. I see somebody who's shorting AI. That's kind of nasty. That's like straight frontside move. That doesn't look good at all. If Octo can get back up to maybe like bless you, if it can get back up to like 220s and fail to follow through off that level, I might like Octo. Let me see how much the shares are for it. If it's not expensive, I'm gonna buy it. Man, that's not too expensive, but that's kind of expensive for a small cap or for a cheap name.
What you watching this morning, Evan?
Well, large cap, and I'm watching a small cap with Jonathan, like Octo and FOA.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it looks like today's not gonna be a long bias day. If SPY is cranking lower, it's gonna be rough for some of these, you know, to get moving.
Oh man, let's see if this is gonna hold for me.
$2 million sellers, 2.7 million sellers in this 15 minute. One more minute to go in this thing.
Yeah, IFRX, it's doing a lot to hold this 50s area.
In this one.
I'd be concerned for anyone who's probably shorting this area until this area really fails.
And
Until that shit
yeah,
shows,
this-
and dude, somebody is short AI from like a terrible. Oh, this guy is getting stopped out, bro. Because that man is getting railed right now if he's not stopping out. AI is not playing no games, which means GFAI might be the chosen one for small cap. I'm about to actually pull that up. GFAI. Yeah, it's a sentiment. Oh, it's going hot to hot actually. Or just halted,
All right.
right? Yeah, it's a hot one. Yeah, and it gapped up. Oh yeah, AI's probably making it the chosen one. But what is this on the 4 hour? What is this looking like? Is there any resistance? Yep, 12 is a bit of resistance on the 4 hour. On GFAI.
Yeah, look at Microsoft. It's just up the channel, down the channel, up the channel.
All right. Let's see if Tesla survives this money zone, or if it's gonna reject on a 5 minute. SPY is getting absolutely clobbered, bro. There's no play right now on this 15 minute and 1 hour. This is too extended. It's gone. So we want to see if this 15 minute establishes a demand down here at 405. But right now, I wouldn't take anything to the downside. Miss the move.
SCLX, I need to keep that on my watch. SCLX, what is it doing? It's at 10:23.
Yeah, I don't see nothing I like right now. Netflix is just bled, man. Netflix is down $7 since market open.
I'm sitting here being patient. I think AI might be a good little ABCD pattern. If this market can kind of, get rippy a little bit, wouldn't mind taking AI for a long if it's going to show relative strength under SSR. And if this thing comes down, touches VWAP, starts basing, making higher lows, I can see an ABCD popping off. Definitely keep AI on watch for a long. If it can,
Real quick, guys. They're talking small caps and different stocks that they're playing. Right now, I'm just playing this Tesla trade to the upside. I'm looking for this 180 to not fail. Reason for that is I'm testing out this watch list, not this one. Let's see if I can find it. It's 4. Joel's volume spike 4. So we played around with this thing this morning. Tesla was in here. Probably still is in here, but since all these other names came up, it's probably just not showing. I wonder. Oh, just got stopped by something. Hold on. Yep. But yeah, apparently Tesla had a 180 open interest to the upside. Just trying to see if that kind of comes up. Looks like Meta has the same thing. and right now the ad is dumping. So this is a lot of stocks are facing that dump. Oh man, I didn't even get that much. Definitely did. Strange. Let me just make sure they're not just, all of these things are just pulling up calls. Ain't no way. They're probably for a different time too. Oh shit, I totally missed that. 230406. Those are 0 days. Then you got the 21s. Okay. I just want to do something really quickly. Get some channels going on this thing here. Sorry, I'm just fucking messing shit up. See, price is kind of living in there, occasionally having your spike out. So let's see if we can go back to the top of the channel on SPY. There goes a distant channel for the day off the 1 hour. Yeah, so my bad. Right now, it looks like they're trying to stay within the channel or get back within the channel, but we are bearish on this market. Right now, it's trending bearish, decelerating on the 1 hour. We have market trend decelerating, all bearish on that, and it's telling some of the shorts to start taking profit on both time frames. That's this green dot here. Okay. So what else can I give you as far as information? It's saying look to sell, right? That could change very quickly. Right now, the pressure is at -2 on the 1 hour, -7 on the 15-minute. Same condition here. I'm just going with something that I saw. So let's see if we can get it. Get back up here. Should be lit. Oh boy. the ad is coming up. Could be a temporary condition to continue to go down. 1500 would be like the target on the ad. Negative 1500 if they want to go down again. Oh, ads coming back down. That's no bueno. Oh, look at that. Money zone rejection on Tesla. Still have no real play on SPY other than a push face play. If that 15-minute gets straight, I'll call a reversal, but it doesn't really look kind of attractive to take it long. So right now we have a flush, bearish, and what you call it. Maybe we'll change this to 15. Trying to think of something. The volume on the 1 hour, volume on this 15-minute. Sellers ain't fucking around right now, boy. And the ad is still dumping, so this thing is bleeding. That was sick. Caught that bounce, baby. Keep on going. No, I'm not even. Fuck out of here. Let's go, Tezzy. So you guys can see that 15 minute is kind of holding its level down there, and the channel is trying to come back, but that was decent. That was decent steam. Let's just see if they can keep it going. Go ahead and go back in the chat.
An NVIDIA product, especially in high-end training inferencing, what the fuck, workloads. So that's probably what's making NVIDIA relatively strong, because Amazon and Google is relying on NVIDIA to be successful, essentially.
Interesting.
Yep. Nice surge on IFRX. You see that? I knew that was gonna happen. I knew that. Let's see. Let's see what happens here. All right. If it can start ramping up to
There goes
6s,
Tezzy.
610s.
There goes that Tesla. I don't care about these, goddammit. So I got to do something to reduce the amount of contracts they're trying to tell us about. Hey, AI came in on this list, but AI calls, it looks like they're calling. Fuck.
Yeah, AI is probably gonna see a little bit of rejection up at 2340 zone. So if it gets up there, I would suspect we'll see a little bit of a rejection, but.
$0.20 would have brought that shit down. I mean, even now it would bring it down.
Bullard is saying that we're not going to see a 2007, 2009 type of crisis.
Man, look at freaking NVDA go. I'm in something else.
Yeah, NVIDIA is a fucking rocket launch off of that news, and the market kind of ripping up, and positive news that Bullard is kind of releasing.
Yeah, I caught Tesla. I'm still trying to see if we break highs, though. If we could break highs, this shit is a wrap. Oh, look at BAC. BAC came up on one of these scanners. BAC
Oh, you went long Tesla.
Yeah.
Nice. It's looking pretty good so far.
Yeah, it's, at this point, it's more like, so this thing came up on that option scanner that I was telling you guys about yesterday, for whatever criteria you set. So apparently the 180s had unusual open interest. So I was like, all right, let me look at this and try to test this today. So I took those. See if we get a long push all day, though. BAC came up on that scanner too. That thing went crazy. Up 19% on the contracts. Interesting.
I think I'm just gonna watch the rest of the day. I took out my executions tab. I need to lock a green day in, so.
You made 2 hours, bro.
Yeah. I'm just gonna.
You probably made back what you lost yesterday, right?
Almost. Pretty close to that.
Oh man, looks like I'm done on this. Nice.
Yeah, I was in AMD bucking the trend. I'm out of one of my contracts, and I got my other one locked in just to cover commissions in case this flushes back down, which it just did.
Had it going back inside its like 1 minute channel.
Which one?
MD.
You say you had it in a what now?
I was trying to get back inside its 1 minute channel.
Yeah, like an up channel.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's in an hourly down channel, touching the top of it right now.
Oh, so you got like that convergence or whatever.
Yeah, so if this could bust out of there, it just busted out of the hourly. Now if we can get back into this intraday 1 minute, it's gonna rock it, man. Come on, man, you just about right there. I'm gonna lock in a little bit more profit on it, because this is like a real struggle area. I should have my $100 green day locked in though. I'm gonna be done right there with you, I think. Yeah, let's lock that in. Ooh, come on, you right there ready to get in that channel. Oh, it's so close. It is so close to getting into it. Come on. I really want to take this trade off the table right here, but it's like if this 1 minute candle closes and the next one opens, it's gonna take off. Oh, previous day's close right on top of it. Okay, let's lock in a little bit more.
Oh, you took that.
Yo, I've been in AMD for a minute or long.
Nice, dude. Nice.
I bucked the hourly trend, but I liked the 1 minute trend. I'm like basically following my stop.
I'm
rate
sorry,
trend.
guys.
Basically like one tick. This thing pulls back one tick on the stop out.
Just keep it up. Don't fool fiend. Man, I killed that man Q just now.
Oh yeah.
I'ma
This
close
was a
that
solid
contract.
trade right here.
Look at that bounce off the fucking channel, the bottom of the channel on SPY.
I'm gonna get out right here and make
Nvidia going batshit, bro.
Maybe I don't want to because Nvidia is kind of helping this trade.
Alright, I'm gonna kill this possible bearish. Alright, let me see what's going on. So,
Yeah, and AMD is coming up to previous day's close, so this is very stalling. I literally have my stop one tick below where it's trading at.
let's go. Tesla's calling longs now.
Oh, we firmly in the channel, but I'm gonna stop out.
Oh shit, so reversal play active on SPY, 15 minute demand there at 405 is established. Should see a pullback from that money zone, so they still kind of have SPY in a chokehold. A new 1 hour play just came in on SPY. Fuck.
Man, this trade, if I would have stayed in the other contract, this turned out to be a solid trade. We good, we locked in. Stop me out, come on.
Alright guys, looking good on my Tesla calls to the upside after this kind of price action. We got some nice bounce off that 180. How high we're going, I don't know, but I kind of got in during this downward move, so my contract has to come back and look attractive. We're about to get into money now. I got the 185s. Fucking A. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. All right, so the 180 went up to 185. We should probably see something happen up here. I hope so. We do have demand down there at 182. If we could get to like 186, I'll probably look to kill that trade. But nice little bounce there off the market lows. So that's a red to green kind of play there. On SPY, we are struggling at this money zone. They clear that and get back above this 1 hour 50 HMA. You could see a possible explosion, but let's see what happens. Market looks strong right now on the ad. How much riding can we do? I don't know. Tesla's following the ad actually. That's pretty crazy.
So nah, I wouldn't have wanted to take that. Yeah, I'm good. Another good early morning. See what else looks nice just to kind of be seeing if I'm looking at what I'm looking at. I like Meta. Meta got to pull back. It's an hourly down channel.
All right. This arrow is just basically saying that could trigger a call play after we just got above the 50 HMA there. It's a 15-minute one. Tesla looks like it's trying to make new highs. Don't lose steam. Don't lose steam.
All right, I need to start sharing some of these back over to Trader.
There you go. There you go. Nice. Fuck. Tesla got a supply line coming up on a 5. That sucks ass. Ooh. Yeah, this market look like it's going red to green today, boys. SPY just took out its morning dump. Tesla made new highs off the morning rip.
Yeah, it kind of felt like that happened today.
Yeah, once they did that little, well, really what, I mean, it depends on what stock you're looking at, but like, they did like a double bottom on SPY, 15-minute, started ripping. Tesla did a higher low. Shit's going crazy right now. And NQ was kind of like the indicator for me that this thing could happen. NQ fucking double bottom, but they kept wicking me out, bro. I'm glad I played MNQ on that because I was just losing like $20-something. But then when the wick came, I'm like, nah, you're not leaving without me. So I got back in that shit.
You talking about 957?
On which one?
Well, I'm looking at QQQ, but you're looking at was it MQ?
Yeah, NQ. I could look at QQQ. But yeah, NQ kept wicking people out at the lows. Like, it looked strong, went up, came back down, stopped people out. Yeah, see those wicks on QQQ?
Yeah,
That's what I'm talking about. But once that wick came in, I jumped back in there, bro.
Yeah, I should have. That was a big move right there. A lot of volume in that bottoming tail.
Yeah.
I took the long at 949, and I got the 2R out of it. But
Nice.
that right there that you snagged, that was solid, pretty nice.
Yeah, I got lucky too. Like, they stopped. I was in 4 MNQ. They stopped 2 out, and that was a mistake because usually I'll put the whole thing to just stop out. And then when I saw the wick, I was like, oh, thank God they didn't take all. Jump back in on 2, bro.
Nice.
It is totally counter trading, but I did one of LMD plays. It's the bottom of the channel.
Oh yeah. Sweet.
All right, we're looking good on Tesla, guys. That 180 held its friggin' level.
Are you still
Yeah, I'm still in on Tesla.
Dang, bro. That's good stuff.
Yeah, I'm not leaving this shit, bro.
Did you take any profit off at all, or you just holding?
I only got
like
I only got one.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah, I'm up about 20-something%. Yeah, 25%. I got in as that dump was happening though. Again, like my whole thesis for that was it came up on a scanner. Like for some reason, 180 calls were like going crazy. But by the time I got in, I could have afforded a 185. So I'm in the money. I'm about to be in the money, but I'm trying to take it to 186 if this momentum keeps going.
Nice, dude. Nice.
Yeah. Oh shit. QQQ is going batshit too. Well, let's get back to SPY, guys.
You take any trick?
SPY's at the top of the channel
You
again.
you was breaking up, Evan.
Oh, okay, let me change my data real quick.
I think you was asking Vega if he took any trades.
Yeah, is that
Oh,
better?
you were asking me? No, I haven't placed anything yet. I'm kind of waiting on Octo would have been a good entry for the 219 whatever, but it's whatever because I didn't buy the shares.
I'm gonna go. Regardless of this big ass pop on SPY, they could go red to green. You guys know I can't really call. Let me see a 5 minute on SPY, because SPY could be flipping its trend line. Because look at this ad. This ad is pretty strong to the upside. So we hit 0. This should be a key level. We should see some sort of pullback or a blowout. But I'm gonna go ahead and cancel the. Oh, and I was supposed to put a reversal play up there too. Sorry guys. I'm fucking kind of focused in this market. So SPY, look, 15-minute went crazy after establishing demand. So I mean, we would have had to gotten in on this on some like FOMO kind of any kind of pullback there. So yeah, SPY's going crazy. I just deactivated the shorts play setup, but it may come in. We still have a bearish trend on both time frames. Here's the money zone on the 1 hour. Maybe it's a mistake taking it off. I don't know. But with momentum like this, let's see how high we can get. But there goes that 1 hour like kind of rejection or people taking profit. Let's go back to Tesla. All right, Tesla hit a high of 129. 240 is where I could take this thing to. See a little 5-minute hater coming in right here on Tesla. So take profit dots on Tesla, whoever took that trade from down there.
You don't get paid for being in a trade. I mean, mind you, you do get paid for being in a trade, but you get paid for being patient and letting that trade set up for you. That's how you get paid.
Right.
You don't get paid on the amount of trades you take. Like for me, man, all I need is one trade on size, and I'm done for the day.
Yeah, doesn't like the SMB guy, Mike Bellafor, whatever, doesn't he have like a book called One Good Trade?
Does he?
Yeah, he does.
I'm tentative on buying that. I'm like almost halfway through trading in the zone, just looking for another one to pick up.
I mean, there's plenty, bro. You got Reminiscence of a Stock Operator. You have the Market Wizard series, which I think, trading in the zone is good. it's probably the best trading book in my opinion, but I think that Market Wizards is probably up there. It might be like 1A 1B type. So I would recommend buying a Market Wizards book over the Bellator book.
Okay, cool.
Because I mean, when you look across the board on people who have read like trading books or whatever, you'll consistently hear three books. You'll hear Reminiscence of a Stock Operator, which is based on Jesse Livermore. If you know, you know. Obviously, Trading in the Zone and Market Wizards. Those are the three top trading books you'll hear traders talk about.
Right. Yeah, I might. Reminiscence of a Stock Operator.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I think I talked about him before. Jesse Livermore, he ended up killing himself.
Yeah, so we have some really strong move to the upside just now with the ad. Money came in, buying up the dip. Looks like we getting quite a bit of some heat up here, man. So don't know exactly where we'll bounce again, but rejection off the 1 hour money zone so far looks like it's coming in. They moved back into this play right here on SPY after going all the way down 1, 2, 3R. So let's just see what ends up happening, but it's looking quite interesting here. Wow. Fucking 1 hour zone, bro. Yeah, so like I said, man, maybe it was a mistake to take off the, what you call it, you know, like our strategy is our strategy, but, you know, this is, friggin' money zone rejection there. Let me take off these, plays, because that could confuse you guys too. Top of the trend line.
I have like some chicken in it. It's like roux based. So like you take oil, heat it up, and then keep putting putting flour in it to make a roux, almost like you making gravy. And then you add your vegetables, whatever meat you want to it.
Dang, that looks really good.
Yeah, it's a like a Creole New Orleans type dish.
Yeah, I'll try some of that one day.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Hey,
Yeah, AI maybe around like 1270s, 1260. That'd be a good long spot.
Oh man, the ad just dumped. Back below zero. Zero looks like it's gonna be a key level here today on the ad. Kind of anticipated that pullback though, but let's see if the bulls want to continue. Right at the top of the fucking trend line on SPY.
Nymeria, no more.
Nice.
No more Nymeria. Alright.
Yeah, this is the condition right here on a Tesla that could give us the payout we want.
Where did this touch? Good job, Slime. Click on this
60
spot.
something, 7 times 20 cents. We probably would have been up right now. That's not a bad
Interesting.
trick, but. Oh. I shut down Tradeovate. Thank God I did. NQ. Big pullback. What was that other one that was going crazy? Tesla bounced off the money zone. Looks like it's going for another swing to the high. Come on, buddy. You got to clear that 184 30s. Ooh, the ad is coming down bad, Doc. SPY might fall. I wanted to add another contract on Tesla on that dip, man. I was just trying to be too cheap. I wanted it.
You still in Tesla?
Yeah.
Man, yeah, you've been holding that bad boy nicely.
Trade's working. I have a target of like 186. I get up there, I know we're going to catch some smoke. Top of the Boley band on what you call it, 15-minute on Tesla. Yeah, we're definitely gonna catch turbulence up there. Still fucking bearish on a macro though.
Hey, Spark, you said you was sending me a link yesterday to where I can like have my option contracts showing with the stock.
Yeah, it wouldn't really be a link. I would just show you, but it's a scan, and your scan would just like when you go to scan, you can at the bottom where or in the middle where it says sort by and all that stuff, you can show whatever amount you want to show, stock and options, or if yours might just say stocks, but there's a drop down where you could say I want to see stocks and options. Are you in the scan now, or you don't have time for it?
Nah, I have to probably try to get with you later on this afternoon.
Yeah, whenever you have time. But yeah, it's like a stock and options kind of drop down. Once you click on that, you put in whatever parameters you want. But like, so say like, you'll put the stocks that you always want to watch, right? And then you'll put the delta that you like and the open interest that you like, and you could just save it just like that. And all of those criterias for options will show up on for those stocks on that
All
watch
right.
list.
Oh, okay. Hold on 1 second, and I'm gonna pull up my because I got a scanner that I do for options. I'm gonna pull that one up. Let's see. Du-du-du. Where is it? Okay, there we go. $3 to 750 optionable. All right. So you say you just do which one now? You do a study?
No, are you in scans right now?
Yeah.
So you see that little mid line that says show, and then you have like a number there, right underneath all of the filters that you have. It should say something that says show, and the number of results will come up there.
Yeah.
So right next to that, you should see something that says stock. It's like a drop down.
Yeah, but I'll add because I make scans all the time. So, but is it in the stock filter?
No, not filters, but like so. I'm just gonna stream so you can see. But basically, there's that drop down that says stock. You can put stocks and options.
Oh yeah, I see it here.
Right. So
Yeah,
once you click,
because I already have like, so I got one for my market price, one for volume, one for percent change. So I just need to change that to option. I see what you're talking about though. So I can go minimum delta of 0.25
right.
up to 1.
But now it's going to show you the stocks and options. So if you like wanted to add all of the stocks that you kind of watch, if you have that in a certain watch list already, at the top where it says setup, and it shows whatever scan you're looking at, and then it says scan in, you could scan in that watch list.
Yeah, now I have mine set to all optionable.
Okay.
So it shows me like all of the optionable.
Scan.
Yeah, I never did trip that when I click add filter that it had a
Option section.
yeah, it had that option section. So,
Yeah.
because I would do it and it would. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Info right there, man. Appreciate it.
For sure, but now that you like checked off stocks and options, those options once you save it, those options based on that criteria should show up for those stocks. So you don't have to go all the way into trade to find whatever names or whatever stock you want, right? Like you only look at 35-cent deltas or whatever, and you can even put a price range there and then open interest there. And now you're just eliminating all the other noise.
Yeah, but it's not going to. But you were saying like it'll show you the option contracts.
Yeah.
So you built a watch list for that.
Yeah, that's what I'm telling you. Like that, whatever you like. So you have your own watch list for X, Y, and Z. But if you want to do this specifically to say, all right, today I know I always watch Nvidia, Tesla, blah 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 blah. You put those in a scan, and then you just add the filters for options, and then you save that. And as long as you have that stocks and options open, that would be your whatever you have on your chart. Once you click that sidebar, that watch list is going to show you all the options that fit the criteria for that day.
Let me see. Shoot me a screenshot of what you're talking about. I'm
Yeah.
trying to envision it.
I'm live right now. You can just jump in on that screen right there. I'm sharing my screen.
Hold on. I'm on 2 different computers. So I gotta switch over to my work desktop.
Yeah.
Let's see on my home page. All right, I'm up in there.
All right. So this is what it would look like, right here. But this is what the scan would look like. So as long as you click this drop down and you put stocks and options, once you hit the scan, all of these fit that criteria. It's looking in my
But where do you put stock and options in?
right here.
Right where?
You see where my circle is?
No, I don't see no circle.
Um,
Okay, nah, it was delayed. It just came up.
yeah, so right next to that show, and then it shows 200, results.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I never saw that drop down box right there.
Yeah, that's where you would put stocks and options. So on the left side, now you see how it comes up. It has the stock, AMAT, and the options based on that criteria. AMD, all the options for that. So BAC was something that came up earlier this morning. Tesla. So this is BAC right here. So that options calls it was ringing. People were like, calls fit the criteria of like 1,000 or more open interest, and it had to move like 15 cents or something like that. So once that triggered, all these shits came up. So now I could just go in here and load up this call on this chart over here because it's linked to it. So anything here I want to see it, like if I wanted to jump on this call, it would just be like me clicking that and then it'll come up on this side. But since I have Tesla up, that came in on Tesla. You can't see it anymore because I'm ran out of room here, but Tesla's down there. And this is the Tesla call I'm watching.
I'm trying to see where. Let me see that again though. Where you had the ticker and the option at.
Right here. Hold on, I might have to get the hell out of Tesla now that we pop like this. Not really. We're not at 186 yet. All right, I got a trail, baby.
That's a what chart is that? That's the 15-minute chart.
In the middle, the 15, the 1 hour on the left, and this is the 5 over here. So I'm not really watching the contract yet, but that's the 5 on the left side. But yeah, this is it right here. Like if I wanted to say that BAC contract, they even have Disney calls going in up there, but let me just see something. So we're looking for BAC, and if I hit this here, because this is like a $1.65 contract, it'll come in on this screen. So now that we had a pullback, I can see that contract probably had like some sort of deflation and get in on that move. But now it's like I wouldn't even touch this. This shit is gone. But this is where this contract was this morning, 154, it went up to 165. Thursday. So you get the gist though, I guess.
Yeah.
You can even see, like this obviously doesn't have enough volume, I think, in this contract. So you can add a volume situation here, which I had before, but I'm just looking at open interest, Delta's 40, and the last is 30 cents to $4. So I don't want to see any option contracts above $4 or less than 30 cents.
I got you.
But yeah, this would be your build. You just want to add the stocks and options, and then you'll be good to go. I'm scanning in my...
So like for your watch list, where did you add? So I'm still trying to, so you said on your watch list, it'll show you stock and option contracts.
Yeah, so this particular scan setup that I have, since I have it set to stocks and options, this is what it would look like after the scan is loaded. And then I saved it under Joe's option volume spike 4. Right? That's this entire setup. And it's saved and it's scanning in my favorite scan. So this scan has all the stocks that I don't want to see any other stocks than what I have in this scan. All right, in this watch list. I can choose a different one. I can say only do it in one of these, but at the end of the day, I don't want to do that. This is kind of like the only stocks that I want to watch. Every other stock is like blah to me. So with that being said, don't let that confuse you. Just whatever you save this build as.
I got you. That's what I needed to do.
Right. Whatever you save that build as, on the left side now, that quick chart, that little quick section pane, you're just going to load that watch list up. Like you already know how to do that. And now when you look at it, it's going to look like this result right here.
I got you. Yep, I just did it. I had to recreate a new watch list.
Right, that's what I was
Gotcha.
telling you. You might want to do that first. All right, let me get back to Tesla. TSLA. Oh, wicked off the fucking top. You bastards.
Yeah, that's nice, man. Appreciate it.
Yeah, for sure.
Then I go in and actually, I should be. I wonder if I could put the date in there to tell it to only look for contracts that's like expiring between this date and that date. So let's go option.
Yeah, you definitely can. Um, Tesla's getting some fucking smoke up here. I should have took that. Yeah, I should have definitely took that. All right. Fucking 1 hour money zone. They're gonna cave this bitch. Spy's dumping, huh? Yeah, it's catching smoke at that 1 hour money zone, 15-minute money zone, top of the channel. Well, it's a pretty nice setup. It's coming down hard, bro. Oh boy, market hit that 1 hour zone, bruh. Started caving hard. The ad started coming in when we got up there too. Yo, you know what I noticed? LMD, if you play the 15-minute zones that you want to short or go long at, that's when the ad does its thing. If you're watching like a 2-minute ad, yeah, this shit's tanking. Fuck. Wow. Oh shit. Yeah, guys. So I took off the bearish kind of sentiment or play only because the momentum that went to the upside was crazy. Blah blah blah. But it looks like the strategy came in and fucking executed like a king, doc. Right at the trend line up there. Right at the money zone on the 1 hour. Right at the 15-minute money zone. So, Should have probably just left the bearish plays in there. We'll see what happens, but basically this thing is oversold down here. We have a demand line at 405, 68, 15-minute demand line. This could be the fucking move for the reversal play. Damn, brother. Damn. Look at that fucking move, bro. That's the kind of volatility you want to see on a contract. Like, if I pull up a SPX short contract right here, I don't know what the fuck this is. Let's go 0 days. If you pull up a SPX, all of these probably got the appreciation they needed. If you look at the 405s, send that to 1. And you were targeting this for a short because, you know, it's a 1 hour money zone, 15-minute money zone for a move back to the downside. If you were just targeting that, right? So you have to have your plan before it gets to that level. And if you had that level all worked out, if you looked at the contract had a 145 base. The shit shot up all the way to 290. If this thing keeps dumping, it's going to keep going right back up there, probably going all the way up to 475 before shorts slam the market again. I mean, before calls come in, because this is a put, which would probably be equivalent to the base down there, man. It's fucking crazy. So let's see if they went all the way up there to 290, pulled all the way back to 212. Let's see if this thing keeps going, but the momentum to the downside started. The ad is fucking dumping. You know, like, it's a sweet play right there. I lost the initiative on Tesla too. I can't believe that. I'm gonna go get coffee. Be right back. Let's see if we get this entire move back up. If that happens with volume, whew, baby. But the ad doesn't look like it's cooperating. Let's see if this 406 demand we had pegged from the 5 minute on SPY comes in, but we have a 15-minute demand at 405, so we're gonna see what ends up happening. Hopefully this rotation to the upside, if this thing continues on the ad for Tesla, it has the same kind of momentum this one had. So what I'm saying is basically this rotation here, right, was this entire Tesla pop up. This down move wasn't so bad. Let's see if we get a nice kind of swing back up there again. They need to hold this fucking level or we're dead. SPY is definitely good for a crazy move to the downside. Fucking A. Look at this 2-minute supply line here on NQ. Son of a bitch. This is the wicks that kept getting me out, man. Come on, NQ. Stay strong. Stay strong. Wow. Money zone rejection on fucking SPY. Oh shit. Oh god. You guys still there? We have the shit on mute. Mic check, mic check.
If you're sitting here and you're trying to let the trade work for you, you know, you should be stopping out, not due to just like a little tap, right? You're trying to let the trade work and work for you. So that's just my thing about it. Like, there's nothing wrong with having a line, but you know, if you're not sized, and I'm not sized in this at all, but if you're not sized in it, what's the point? What's the point of having that stop out? Like, this could literally push through higher days, and it's not even an R that I'm risking right now.
Right.
So, you know, it's just, you just have to be able to accept the fact that your position might be going against you. Like, you can't accept that fact, you know, and you don't know how to let a trade try to work for you, then, you know, it is what it is. But AI definitely looks strong on the 5 minutes, so because of that, if this doesn't start getting weak, I'll go ahead and stop out just because I know macro-wise it's not looking good. But if we're going to get a flush down and it starts, like, I'm not going to stop out yet, but if this starts, like, really gearing, like how it looks like on the 5 minute, then I'm not going to entertain being in it or staying in it.
Yeah, AI was one of the ones I told you guys came in on for calls. That thing went crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see, some of these calls are up. What's percent wise? 152%. Get the fuck out of here. Bro. You could have gotten a 30-cent contract on AI that's up 200%. Everything on that thing went crazy. And that was at open. Yeah, that open percent change thing you sent, man, that's big. This one went up a whole $1.24, 55% from open. Fuck.
Really, I think that if AI could get over the 9 EMA on the 5 minute, I think it'll look better. It'll look significantly good if it could get under the 9 on the 5 minutes. And it's leaving a topping wick right now, so this can actually be really sexy if that ends up happening.
You trying to short this thing?
Oh yeah, I'm short on it.
Got you.
I'll share my trade there, regardless of a win or a loss. But like I said, I'm not in size because I couldn't get my fills. I couldn't get, you know, majority of my fills in this thing. It was taking too long to get in. It's under SSR, as we talked about, you know, we talked about it yesterday, how hard it is to get filled on those. If you don't trade small cap or you're not familiar with SSR, you don't know how it is to try to get it filled on your offer and you're not getting tapped and only like a portion of it gets tapped. Like, it's really, really frustrating, but it is what it is. It comes with the game. So I wasn't able to get fully sized, but I got in where, you know, if I can get what I want out of it, the range, it's still a really good green day. And so I didn't get the full 750 shares I wanted.
Looks like NQ might take another bullish push. Oh, they took it away. Let's see what happens. Go, keep going. We're staying above this 15-minute 50 HMA. Oh shit, white candle on Tesla. Might be go time on this thing, guys. Push through them 9 EMA, money zone. Uh-oh, keep fucking going.
Are you still in your first entry?
Yes, sir.
Nice. Nice.
This is just a totally different trade for me today, bro. But
I said while you're holding through all this.
I wanted to add in. Like, I was on some SMB shit. If the trade is working and they pull back to the 9 EMA and hold, add in. But I'm on some, like, you know what? Just chill out today. You had good gains. Relax.
Right, right.
Yeah, like on, I smacked another $400 day on MNQ. So this
Solid.
is just an options trade for me right now. If this thing works out, I might have to start looking at that scan a little bit more. Yeah, what a push. Jesus Christ. Wow, NQ just shot the fuck up, all the way back up to highs again. It's starting to catch some smoke, but if this thing could break highs, might have a solid red to green day. I kind of need that volatility though right there for these contracts to really get crazy.
Right, right.
Hey Lola. Hop up. Yeah, what's up, baby? Want me board you out? SPY looks like it established a higher low with a reversal play in effect. If it breaks this trend line, I believe that that's a possible entry signal for you guys to see if we could take out highs. If that happens, what a lit day.
Yeah, I could see that. Back up to 407.
Mm-hmm. I hate sometimes that I would like not want to take an entry here because the spike already happened and a pullback is gonna, you know, kind of clap contracts or your entry. But I think you gotta establish a base, and the lows of this candle clearly shows wicks down there. So 406 kind of should be the line in the sand probably on this move.
Ooh, GFAI got a strong flush to the down, literally a point flush.
Dang.
Yeah, GFAI just fucking fell off the face of the earth. But 250s has to fail. If 250s fails, that's sentiment shift. So it has to get under VWAP, and then it has to fail 250 or 1250 in order for there to be a sentiment shift. Because candles like that like to get soaked up.
It's a baby push on the ad. Let's see if we can continue. Oh, and this thing is really fucking with my head. Let's go to a 15-day. This is the 20, yeah. 185.97. That's right, buddy. Show them what you got. Back to the 1 hour money zone on Tesla. Lord Jesus, don't clap it. Don't clap it. That's the high probability setup. So I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if I saw it. But looks like the 15-minute is starting to curl. We're above the money zone. This could be the reversal play, but can't fight fate. Oh, there it goes. Son of a bitch.
Tempted to just get out GF or AI out flat here, just because it's taking too long to kind of work for me.
Yeah, it's making those slight higher lows.
Yeah, very slowly. Like it's kind of ABCDing and holding
I
levels.
feel this candle right here might be the make or break for you.
It'll be a flat trade if I get out.
That's good.
Just not really working out. Like it kind of has to stay under, I don't know, 23, and then it has to fail to follow through under 60s. Yeah, this is looking like it wants to go. Yeah.
We finna get a big bada boom. AMD, Nvidia. AMD is shooting now. NVDA. I wonder how much this thing pulled back. Okay, SPY, keep going, brother. You gotta clear that 1 hour money. Whoa, Nvidia's a monster today, guys. Whoa, SPY's getting crazy too.
Oh wow, yeah, Nvidia's curling all the way back up there, pushing green now.
Monster today. Come on, SPY, don't stall right there, bro. What's the volume like? It's not enough volume to break this fucking level. Well, give him time.
Yeah, might need a little pullback maybe, back down to like 406.75.
Yeah, this is a big level here though. Like this is the top of the channel. Money zone for shorts on the 1 hour. They just cleared the 15-minute money zone for shorts. If they don't pick up some steam, bruh, right now it's only in this 15-minute 800,000 buyers.
Oh,
Yeah, but I noticed that like 1.5 to 2 million is what you need to kind of break a level. So we got a lot of wood to chop.
right.
Yeah. The thing is, you don't even see that thing coming. It just kind of just. Just keep watching that fucking volume. Oh, that's fire. Let me see something. Add to 4. I have Teslas. $185 calls. Fucking bastards. That's what you needed. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm done with AI. It's testing my patience too much, and it's curling up on the 5 and the 1. So I'm just gonna fucking scratch that out.
Yeah.
There's nothing here for me, man. There's no trades. The only trade I had was probably the fucking, was it Octo that I called at 120? That was
Oh, that 20 level. Yeah.
That was the only one. Everything else is kind of just, nothing really is coming into my wheelhouse today, which is unfortunate because yesterday was such a good day, but I just completely mismanaged my day.
Why didn't you take the Octo trade again? What was your reasoning behind that?
I didn't own the shares yet.
Oh, right.
Nice push on an ad. Yeah, this is such a big ass divergence going on right now.
Bullish divergence?
I'm trying to right now. The ad has been making lower lows, but SPY's making higher highs. Let me look up what that means. So
IFRX might get back up to 6.
this is what I
Sure,
use
so-
right there. So if the bottom is making lower lows, higher highs, it's a hidden bullish divergence. The top right is what I'm looking at right now. Don't hide it.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah. So yeah, this shit is super helpful for me. Sometimes it's like 4 different divergences. You gotta kind of like take a peek at it, but the oscillation for the low, it would be the ad, so it's making lower lows, but the stock is making higher lows. Yeah.
Right. That's pretty cool.
Mm-hmm. Let's see if it pays out today. So far, it looks like it did its move, but let's see. Should have a trend to the upside now.
Lead by Delta 1. New 15-minute. The 1 hour looks like we could do it, man. We got 1.4 million buyers in this entire 1 hour, and it just started 15 minutes ago.
Yeah, SPY's still looking pretty strong.
to this fucking level, bro.
You can get green in the day too.
Um, so YouTube, you can also look for options this way right here. If you look at the ticker, my bad guys, let me just post this for you guys. That's for LMD. So if you want to look something up, you generally would type the ticker here. So instead of typing anything, you select the drop down, go into options, type in the ticker for the stock you want to watch, and then the options will come up. Here, I want to, so say you put it to like, I don't know, all 0-day expirations. You could just pick it from here instead of going into the trades tab. So this shit's getting clobbered right here. Come along.
I just Bullard speaking, he says that one of the biggest risks for our economy is that inflation we have is going to become entrenched. Do you guys know like what that means? About, like inflation being entrenched?
Nah, I had never heard of it.
Yeah, me neither. I'm gonna look that up.
Y'all over there focusing tent this morning. Everybody quiet.
Yeah. I'm reading a little bit of Trading in the Zone right now and watching. Apparently, if inflation were entrenched, it would mean prices would not come back down, and that the new prices we see in the market would be a more permanent fixture in the economic life of Americans. Interesting.
Pendency. Vega, let's forget this. Let's just get on Call of Duty, bro. While we're in the trade.
Hurry up.
You're either gonna break the zone or collapse from it, but watching it is boring. Be right back. Hey, what's up, Mel?
Hey, my bad. I got home at midnight. I had to kick a cast member out, a woman. Now I gotta study her lines to throw myself in the show. I'm under a lot of pressure.
Sheesh. Grown ass woman too?
A grown ass woman, son, lying on the kids, talking about they stole her clothes, and then she started taking
I came across that list and I was like, that's my computer in there. That makes sense.
Yo, nice breakout on SPY, but it looks like we're approaching the 1 hour supply zone up here at 408.25.
Yeah, hopefully Tesla can follow through with this market right now.
Yeah.
And chop it around.
It's kind of stagnating at this fucking level here, and this is where we fell from grace before 184.38. We break through that, we should see a nice like volume push. I'm gonna.
There we go. Good.
We got it.
It looks like it. We closed strong. I'm guessing this candle might pop again. We'll see.
I'm like, what the fuck? Am I lagging? I ended up averaging in on that pullback, so I'm pretty good on the contract. I brought my average down big time, bro. So I'm
nice.
Yeah.
You are trading FD styles today.
Bro, until I see this shit not work, I'm trusting it. And I mean, I have a set target, 186. We hit that, I'm out of here.
That's solid, dude.
Would you trade Tesla?
Yeah. This thing needs to break.
Still in the house?
What was that?
Baker's still in the house?
I think he's in, but
In but out. I know a dog was barking another minute ago.
oh yeah, that was mine. It's going crazy. Saw a rabbit outside.
Geo, could we do it? Come on, man. Get me.
I'm here. I just got people coming in and out of my room.
Gotcha.
NQ. I want to see what NQ is doing. Come on. Yes, baby. That's solid right there. Please don't stop this music. There goes that friggin' take profit going on at 408s on SPY. Let's see if Tesla looks good. TSLA. Make sure we're not like holding this shit for no reason. NQ starting to come down.
It's short or long in Tesla?
I'm long. Yes, the bid's up.
It's good.
Yeah, I'm not letting them take me back, right? So no matter what, we breaking even on this shit. Because the consolidation is just eating up my data. This is what I hate about options. This shit was equity. This would be such a solid trade. Yes, baby, go.
Oh, did you take a 6-day option?
What's that?
Did you take the same day option?
Yeah.
Today?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Said, buddy, you be playing dangerous.
Take same days in the morning off the open. They go on out.
Kind of cutting in and out LMD.
Oh, no, I was just saying, I take a same day expiration like first thing. But as of, like maybe 30 minutes after, I'm gonna need to switch over to something with some time on it.
Oh, right, because that theta.
Yeah.
All right, Tesla's back up at fucking 5-minute supply. What kind of volume we got here? 1.2 mil. Nah, that's good volume. This shit's solid right here. Break out, dude. 5%.
It's hitting the top of the Bollinger Band on the 5-minute, but
Yeah, that's where the.
that
That's where the supply is at too, man.
Oh, you have a.
Are you still watching the Bollinger Bands and the RSI?
Yeah, I'm still watching them. I don't really use them too much, but I don't know, it just kind of gives me a, I don't know, bigger picture gauge maybe.
Gotcha.
Stay strong, little boy. They stay strong. 1.4 million buyers. 1.6. Good.
85.
1.7. Go. Take them out, baby. All right, I'm scaling out. I'm out of here.
Not a bad idea.
I'm out of there. Good shit, guys. Just,
Solid.
yeah. Fucking A.
Did you exit the full position or just scale out partial?
Yeah, I don't, cause like if I would have exited one, it would have been the one that I took higher. So I just took out all, but just to close the shit green, I should have probably just took out one. I don't know, but I'm out of there. It was a solid trade for me. Good little 50% though.
Good stuff.
It's gonna go, bro. 2 million, this shit's gonna go. This shit got 12 million in this 1 hour candle versus 220,000 sellers. This is gonna break. Look at this fucking you chicken shit. Yeah, maybe 6 more cents there. I'm not getting hit with no double top though, bro. So let's see what happens. But it looks like the volume is there on the 15 and the 1 hour to do this breakout. You still in it? You doing equities, right?
I never took the trade.
Oh,
I
okay.
just watched.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Good trade, man. That's impressive, dude. Like, you traded that perfectly.
I ain't get out of that damn thing. I just let them work. But they just kept building higher lows. And on this 5 minute, it was pretty nice. It gave you such good entries on pullbacks where the candles changed to cyan, letting you know that that's a solid pullback region to enter the trade. So it makes it a little easier for you to kind of like make a decision. Right here. So that's why I averaged in on this one. I'll show you. Freaking two cyans on a pullback into that money zone gave us a good area to kind of like enter. They double bottomed around that like 1045 kind of pullback, and then that white candle was that once you see that, you don't ever want to see red again after that white candle. That's the accumulation candle. But since once you see that, that's a good signal for, and blue is a really good signal for down. So, you know, it could confuse you, but on a bullish trend, you don't really care about the blue. That's a pullback signal. Then as long as they hold that level, that white candle tells you that, like, I think I told you guys, we could see the ignition now. Then you got another cyan fucking pullback at 1125. I took that entry to scale in. So this entire move up, I don't want to risk getting knocked out from this 5 minute supply line, so I just scaled out. Well, I didn't scale out, I fucking exited full position, but they got the bottom to break this thing, bro. And if you see this 15 minute, it's the same exact thing. Cyan pullback right into green.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Good stuff. Oh, that bottoming that was cyan too, right there.
Yeah.
At 11:30.
Yeah, that I averaged in on a down move. I said, man, if they don't hold this, then I'm screwed. But the contracts were 49 cents. They went down to 42, then it snapped all the way up to 55 on that move. So
Nice.
yeah, I got lucky on that. And then I just rode this thing up. I think the contracts are probably gonna stall out again at like 129. So I don't think this move is dead yet, but traded with emotions there on that exit. So fuck it, we'll get better.
Yeah. It's all about learning, right? And you still had a solid trade.
For sure.
You were in that from like 950, right?
Yeah, like the morning drop, that very first blue candle to the downside. I got in as it was like falling. The contracts were like 150. I'm like, I'm not buying that. So it fell all the way to I think like 105. So I threw in a market order in there and I got in. But then that fall kept happening. That was like I think LMD called a drop off of the top of the channel. But once they held the bottom of the channel, I was like, all right, let me not give it up. But it fell all the way to 50. So I'm like, shit, should I average in here? Nah, maybe it'll keep falling. So I let the market kind of like work its way back up. And 180 held. That was like key right there. Like that 180 came back and it started holding.
Right. Yeah. The demand zone based off like the daily and the 4 hour, right at like around like 180.
Yeah, that was kind of key there, but then it was just a matter of letting the trade work out, and that move to the upside sent the contracts all the way up back to 130. I'm like, okay, should I take this? I'm like, nah. And this is to show you like options suck, bro, because this pullback that happened at like after we topped out, it maxed out at like 135. The pullback sent contracts all the way back down to 50s, bro.
Oh, dang. Yeah, that's disgusting.
I'm like, God, Lee. But if they break this level...
So what'd you do up at the top? What price did they hit up on this second push?
On this one right here, it only went up to like 97. Let me see.
Oh, okay. But it was clear.
Yeah, it was moving nasty. Tesla was moving crazy. So I'll give you the contract price action right here. That's the contract's price action there. Oh shit, yeah, it's a goner now. Is it going now or something? Yeah, there goes the breakout. Motherfucker.
Oh, wow. Dang. I might struggle here at 185.50s, but...
Contracts just shot up to 112.
It's like range trading. Dang.
It's impressive how like the supply and demand on a contract shows you where to fucking buy too.
Yeah, pretty cool.
Godly, 114. Yeah, she's a goner now. All right, well, good trade nonetheless. Came out green on that.
Good stuff.
I should have definitely cut it when I saw that double top fail that at like 10:30 for that second push up. Damn, she's running, bro. She's gonna blow through 130 now.
So if you were to pick like a further expiration date, you think it would, like the premium wouldn't have been like kind of like chopped in half from like that move?
Absolutely. That's why I was able to hold a Google play. I was like, I got 3 fucking days, and these are good levels that I got in on. So when it started ramping up that last day, that was when IV was do or die, because it was day 3, so that was the 0 day. So any kind of movement to the upside was sending that contract crazy, sort of like how this is moving to the downside and upside. But yeah, I guess it would have been worth waiting for the breakout, but I couldn't afford them knocking that level again on a 5-minute, because you see how much the contract pulled back from like went up to $1, came all the way back down to 86 cents. Averaging in, I mean, that's whatever, that's just options, but averaging in after a 10, like a par fill, I think in the morning, so I caught the whole drop, bro. They actually based all the way down at 26 cents and made a move all the way back up to 130. came back down to 68, went all the way up to 130 again. And then the final drop, it just died. Man, this thing is gonna fucking blow up. My target was 86.
Oh, dang.
We'll see what happens, but it's literally gonna go right back up to that 130 level on the contracts, bro. Right now it's at 117.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, looks like Tesla might want to break out here, too.
Is SPY still going crazy?
Yeah, it just made a new high in this candle. It's leaving it. Oh, it's hitting yesterday's high,
Yeah.
but here we go. Here's a push in Tesla.
Yeah,
Yo,
it's gone. It's fucking son of a bitch.
180.
130. Possible. Oh, it's like I leave right when the ignition goes crazy on the contracts, bro. Like,
Yeah, it's weird how that works, right? It's like I find that like as soon as I exit a position, like the stock takes off, or like if I enter a position, it's that very same candle that it just flushes on me.
yeah, that's that let your runners run type shit. But I know these levels, they don't play, so yeah, whatever. I got good gains. It just wasn't, like it wasn't this. Shit hit 150, bro.
Right.
140. Solid move though. So look at the 15-minute on SPY, bro. It's going crazy. It broke through the fucking 208 level.
What is that? Like 7 candles in a row, 6 candles in a row, green candles.
Yeah, just straight going nuts.
That's crazy.
Damn it. Well, anyone who took that Tesla trade, good shit. Breaking out of the contracts demand supply at 128. Looks like they pulling back from 150 to retest that 130 level. Hopefully they just keep going. Solid day. I want to see what Tesla looks like on the macro, because that was not a fun fall to take. Yeah, dude, you should see this shit. Like, Tesla fit the criteria to do what it, the forecast was. And the crazy thing is, this shit just getting started. So
Yeah,
yeah,
it could go 187 maybe.
yeah, it could go nuts. I just posted the picture. Look at the 15-minute giving you a cyan pullback condition. Stayed above the 2 moving averages, the 50 whole moving averages, and then it was off to the races. Love to see that right there, bro.
Crazy.
Yeah.
You're gonna hit that. I think it just about did, right?
Yeah, Gio, that guy knew something on the scanner, bro. So that scan that we looked at, that's the only reason. That was like one of the reasons for taking Tesla longs. The open interest on the 180 was insane this morning. So I'm like, all right. But the crazy thing was, like, during that pullback, that's where they held. You think that's a coincidence, dude?
Yeah, probably not.
Fucking guy must have been loading in down there like, oh, I'll take that, I'll take that, I'll take that. So, and now he's all the way up 5 points. It's crazy.
That's insane.
AI came in on that scanner too. Let me see what AI did.
AI, I was.
Yeah, it had its pop. Looks like it had its pop and then pulled back just now. Still greenish on my end though. Airbnb, what is this? What are they calling calls on Airbnb? Yeah, calls on Airbnb.
Microsoft has been taking off too.
Airbnb just popped up on it. Looks like a contract that's been down 6% is starting to make a return. All right, big drop on Tesla after popping up one more time. Yeah, these 0 days suck, bro. These 0 days are losing too much value on micro pullbacks.
Yeah, I can imagine that they just get way at it.
Yeah.
Bro, and you had a killer entry on QQQ too. That's insane. I'm just looking at where it went. That's
Yeah, on that pullback. QQQ actually looks the cleanest out of all of these damn names I've been looking at, because the 1 hour, it like pulled back into and held a 50 on that. After that, after you see that first bounce lets you know that there's some buyers in there. It's just a matter of like, how do you enter into this market? Bro, same thing every time. Look at this. Fucking shit is crazy. Here goes your QQQ. Cyan in a bullish market is your entry. Fucking crazy.
oh wow.
And they had a demand line on a 5 minute to let you know that that was a line in the sand. So if you wanted to take a demand line entry, you'll get in down there on that orange candle that popped up on a 5 minute. But if you missed that, I mean, you would have to FOMO into this push to the upside. But on the 1 hour, they held the 50 HMA. On the 15 minute, once they got above it, that's the condition we love to see. When prices above all these moving averages, you get a crazy move. Like basically at 11 o'clock was when the shit was like confirmed from a white candle on a 5 minute. See that?
Oh yeah.
After you see that, brother, you don't want to see no red. That's like one. It's easy to trade like that. It's like, yo, all right, white candles accumulation. You could see a pullback, but you don't want to see red. So the first white candle they gave you was like around 10:35. So that tells you, okay, someone's buying this enough or they're accumulating. They give you cyan as a pullback. You see a whole. They held the 50, and then it was like off to the races after that.
Crazy. Dang.
Fucking Affirm is going nuts. Oh, is that QQQ or Affirm? Sorry, I got Affirm up there.
No, it's got both on there, I think.
I think it's Affirm on the left and QQQ on the right. My bad.
Yeah, no, you're good.
Let me put.
QQQ
QQQ should look the same. Let me see. Yep, it held. Let's see. Yep, about the same thing. It's crazy. All right, there you go. My bad. 15-minute white candle, cyan pullback, and then it just fucking slingshotted, dude. With 15-minute demand. I think I might have to trade QQQ and SPY, man. I like the way this shit moves.
Yeah, I always I never traded SPY a lot. I do now, but I used to love trading QQQ.
It's cheaper too, right? Like the contracts?
I think so. Yeah, it should be.
Yeah, because it's at 300. So yeah, I mean for you, instead of putting up 400 on SPY, yeah. Or 390, whatever the hell SPY's at right now.
That, and for whatever reason, QQQ just has a different feel to it. Like just the way it moves or something just fits a little better.
Yeah. Yeah, Tesla hit a wall up here at 40. Let me see Tesla. Spy.
Sorry, what's that?
I think
Sound cut.
Spy hit like a 408.63 wall, but I want to see what Tesla's doing real quick. Then I'm probably just gonna shut her down. Nice closeout for Easter Sunday or Easter weekend.
Dang, bro, it went right to 186, to the penny. That's crazy. You called that level too. Wow.
Fucking bastards.
Not a penny more.
I mean, yeah, this is crazy. They actually have a 186.20 kind of supply line up there on a 5 minute, so that's kind of what gave me the idea. But damn, bro. Damn, they rejected that shit hard. And it's the top of the 15-minute Bollinger Band. If they could stay above, like, say, 184.86, it'll pretty much be a nice push face play today. We'll see what happens.
Yeah.
NVIDIA might have been the catalyst for tech today, though, because I think that shit was going nuts when we looked at it earlier. NVIDIA.
Oh yeah, that had a push on it a little earlier than the rest of the market did. Actually, maybe the same time. I'm not sure.
Yeah, she's still going. She's trending beautifully, bro.
Yeah. She offered some nice like 5-minute entries in those pullbacks.
Yeah, I'm looking at that now. I got a 1 hour supply here at 270.50s, so we might see some smoke here. She breaks out of that, forget about it. She's in a push phase on the 1 hour. That's insane, dude. What a move today.
She's got a lot of room up too. Like the gap fill up to what is that? 273.16.
Oh wow. Word, I see that. Oh man. You think they go for it today?
I would guess not, but I mean, trend is not slowing down.
That's true.
So who knows? I'm not really sure. I can't see. It's got to be hitting its ATR by now, right? Probably.
At $8.9 $9 ATR. Started off at 64. It's at 270.
So it's about 6. So it's got maybe a couple more points to it.
Yeah, maybe it does it.
Might actually, yeah.
Word. Shit, if that pushes, bro, then that means Tesla's gonna keep going. Tesla came all the way back down to 108. All right, buddy, do you want to take this? Nah, I'm done. Don't overtrade.
Yeah, blocking those gains.
Fucking call it. My my options account I pulled all the money out of TOS because I went to go put it in my futures account and I left like $100 in the options account, and this thing is up to now after today's gain 450. Just banging out little plays here and there, bro. If I take this fucking account to 10 grand, bro.
Dude, that'd be crazy. That's insane. I could see you doing that though.
From 100, ugh. It'd be such a blessing.
I'd make a video on that, the small account challenge or whatever.
Yeah, just grinding every day. Definitely cut. Like if I see a $25, $30 hit on that shit, I'll just kill it. The biggest hit I took was when I tried to take a SPY breakout. It was like a SP. I went with SPX for some reason, but I bought like a 120 contract. That motherfucker came tumbling down. I was like, oh shit, sell. I lost like 70 to 80 bucks on that shit. Fuck.
Dang.
You set me back, buddy. Man, that was cool.
SPY looks like, or not SPY, Tesla looks like it might want to close high here again. This 1 minute candle. Oh, no. This looks like it might be rejecting.
Let's see, steer casing up though.
What a good day, bro. Good stuff today.
Yeah, everybody had some decent trades. Right idea.
Dude, I haven't, I checked my stock log. I haven't had like a 2-hour trade in like since like December 12th. So I got that in this morning and I was like, I am logging in today. I was like, I don't care if I miss a million opportunities. I need that psychological kind of boost right there.
Yeah, that's good, man. I'm glad you kind of. That's like near close. Cool. Cool. Which trade did you take?
Dude, I missed like, I got in like right before you did with QQQ. I got in at 949 with like a 1303 entry, risking to like 312.90, and I got 2R on that pop from like 950 to like 954.
Okay.
And then I was out, and then it made one lower low, and then like just took off. That's crazy.
Yeah.
As soon as that volume came in the bottoming tail, because I think that's what you noticed, right? That's why you got in.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think I should have jumped in there too. I was just nervous, you know. After getting that gain, I was like, do I want to?
You mean my second entry or?
Right. Did you get like 957? You talking? Or?
Yeah, on spot. I didn't take QQQ. I mean, sorry, on Tesla. I didn't take QQQ. I was only a one options trade, but the QQQ bottom that I got was on MNQ. So those are probably like the same, MNQ and QQQ. And SPY and ES is the same. They move the same.
Oh, it's the micro NASDAQ or whatever.
Yeah, so like when I was telling you about the wicks, it was on MNQ. And that shit just kept wicked me out once. I'm like, oh, come on. Got back in there, and then it wicked me out again, but they only took 2 contracts out. And then I got right back in there, and then the big explosion happened that I think you ended up getting 2R on.
Yeah, I got in at what candle was that? Yeah, 949. So I didn't get that big explosion, but
Oh, shit, that's pretty good entry still. You got in at the bottom.
yeah, if I would have like had like a wider stop loss or something, but
Nah, they played me. They went for my stop for no reason, bro. Twice.
they know, dude. They know.
Bastard.
They got to build that liquidity or something.
Yeah, which they like. There's another short clip I can show you. This dude was like, if you ever think about entering a stock, and then you know where your stop is at, don't enter where you're thinking about entering. Put your entry at the stop, and see how many times you go get hit. So, bro,
That's a good. I wonder how well that works. I'd imagine that must work pretty well then.
it has to psychologically be kind of like a good thing, because if you put it at the stop and they hit you, it's only 2 things that can happen. You're going to be a part of a wick that's in your favor, because that's your stop loss. They basically went and stop hunted, and every time you see a good stop hunt, you're going to see a wick from that area. If your entry's wick, that means your trade worked immediately, and that's a good sign. But if they blow through your stop, you're going to be a part of a dump. And that's the psychological mind fuck about entering there, which I guess you could say, you know what, I don't care. If they go for the stop hunt, I'm only willing to lose 25 cents from there. So, you know, whatever. Like you just have to create a stop based on that entry. And I guess it looks like a lot of the times you're gonna be in at the right level, and probably not suffer any more fucking like, you know, trail hunts. But seems like a really hard thing to do, you know.
Yeah, exactly what they did. That play in the QQQ right there at 957.
Yeah, I could show you a 5-minute chart that would make you say, "What the hell?" Just like, it's insane. So whenever you see, I think I put a QQQ up there already. That was the last one, right? Yeah. So
yeah.
That 312.82 lick right there, with that when the wick came in on that orange candle. The way you're supposed to enter a demand is by putting your entry a little bit below it. And look at how they like went a little bit below, stopped everyone out that thought that level, that kind of demand zone down there was gonna just like, you know, rip, and it did. They were right. It just, if you're tight, if your stop was too tight, that one friggin' wick took you out like it did me, and then it sent it.
Right.
This is not a coincidence.
Always up like placing stop losses though. on stuff like this, because like, you know, we were right at the bottom. It's like, how low, how wide should I make my stop loss? There's no like previous, you know, like
Swing
levels
low,
to
yeah.
really go next to.
100%. This is what I'm saying. It's like the hardest thing to kind of like do. But if you know that if they go stop hunting, right, this is your entry. All right, cool. How much more could they go, right? Like how they can go forever and keep dumping this shit. But you got to say, all right, I'm only willing to lose 30 more cents after you go stop hunting.
Right.
Right. And then whatever that math comes out to be, if it makes you lose only, you know, 25, 50 bucks, then all right, you just lost 25, 50 bucks taking entry or setting your order in to get in on it. Cause you never catch that shit right there. It will wick so fast. Like
Right.
they took my money, bro, and wicked. I said, oh hell no, got in again. Like you can't catch that. So you have to set the order there. And if they hit you and keep going down, then all right, you're out at 25 cents. I think LMD set a bracket trade, and immediately he was out with 50 bucks, but it kept going. I think he was like, damn, I'm out already.
Yeah.
That's a good trade to me.
Right.
You know, so he had the right idea, got in at the right zone, and it was just they paid him out in less than like 5 seconds.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, this market shit is wild. It starts to get fun once you kind of have the right idea, though.
Yeah, for sure. Even just like, you know, when I first started out just learning it, it's just a fun experience. It can be very emotionally frustrating.
Yeah.
Like yesterday, dude, like the past two or 3 days, you know, I was just like, what the heck? Like it was frustrating, but then you grow to like just love it. And it's like, I had a crappy day, but it's like, you know, it's still fun.
Yeah, you can't be lazy about the lessons. Like when I was joining like groups that were giving out signals, you know, I would always be like, yo, how did you get, like, what was your idea and all that stuff? And they're like, yo, you know, I just know levels. I'm like, okay, so I just look at a lower low and draw a line and that's my level? And they're like, yeah, but do it on a 1 hour bigger time frame. So you learn shit like that. But again, you got to start like taking a trade and seeing how they react at that, like knowing about wicks and stop hunts that come from, you know, buying at that level and then being like, what the fuck, like you guys did the move but took me out.
Right.
You know, and then it's like, okay, let me widen my stop. You learn to do that. Let me widen my stop a little bit. And you're like, oh shit, they still hit me and then went. And then it's like, okay, well, let me put my entry at the stop. And then you're like, okay, that did something. But every lesson is just kind of like, okay. And it just never stops, bro. You just keep fucking learning.
Right. That's what's beautiful about the market. It's like, you know, other careers and stuff, you can always progress, but the market has like unlimited growth and it's all on you. So it's like the time you put into it is how fast you'll basically be successful with it.
Yeah. They weren't lying about the average time is 3 to 5 years. Like,
Yeah. I remember when I first heard about trading, I was still in college, and this was, I think it was maybe a freshman in college or a sophomore maybe, and I was like, you know, I'll figure it out, because everyone, whenever they sell their courses or, you know, stuff on YouTube, are like, it's easy, you know, quick money, and so I was thinking, over winter break before spring semester, I'll get my first $1,000 out of it. Here I am 2 years later, and I'm like, where's my money? I was still waiting to figure it out, and now I heard it's, you know, like 2, 3, 5 years on average to actually make it.
yeah. Yes. And that alone is a psychological fuck, right? Like, you're like, oh God, I'm getting killed out here.
And it's like right from the start, I wasn't one of the people that had like that first like kind of beginner's luck streak. Like I was like just start. And so like for me, the most frustrating thing probably in this journey is the amount of times where I think, I clicked, I think it worked, I think I got it now. And my P&L curve will shoot up for like 5 days in a row, but then it's straight back down over the next few months. And that's happened a million times. And so it's just like, as long as I'm just not in that emotional position where it's like, I don't even want to look at the charts, I don't want to see what I did wrong, because I'm just, because it sucks. It's like, as long as I'm not that bad and I'm still learning from my mistakes, then still.
Can I chime in real quick on that though, Evan?
Yeah, for sure.
One of the things I kind of noticed early on, like you would switch stuff. So you'd have a style, you'll be working on something, and then it'll work, and then it might fail, and then you'll be like, oh, let me try something different.
Yeah.
Instead of like working with what feels good to you and just locking it in. Because the thing is, like I always say, just because I might not agree with the style, if it's a style that you like, because traders, all different type of traders have different styles, and they have just stayed with it long enough to master it. Just like golfers. Like golfers, I always say Jim Furyk, he has the most ugliest golf swing in the world. But he stuck to that golf swing and he made it his. So I think that's what you was doing early on. Like you'll get a system and they say like, nope, that's not gonna work. So let me try LMD's system. And then it might work for a week, and then and it may just be like that standard deviation or whatever, where it worked just because it worked. And then the market kicked in, and then it didn't work. And then Vega pops up, and then you're like, okay, I'm gonna try Vega style.
Yeah.
But I think that was the main key. So now that you have a style that you're comfortable with, now it's just a matter of locking it in. And like I say, like with mine, I look at like me drawing charts is like art. So how I draw my charts, it's an art to me. So until if I showed you like the channels, and I think early on it was that way when you was like, well, I'm gonna try the channels. The way that I drew them and the way that you drew them was totally different. But you would have to take the time to kind of like master that craft of doing it. So I think once you find that system that you like, that fits your personality, now it's just a matter of seeing it so many times that it just becomes second nature to you.
Right.
And again, that just comes with chart time. The more that you see something, the more that you'll get used to it, and then you can kind of improve on it. But just because it don't work this week, like don't fall away from it. Just figure out why it didn't work this week. And say, okay, well, it didn't work this week because of this. So I'm gonna go ahead and note that down in my book, so I know next time that that's what I need to look for. But yeah, don't just change it because like, well, this week it didn't work, so it must not work ever. You just gotta master it.
Right. Yeah, I definitely had that bad habit of jumping around different styles and stuff.
Yeah, and that's fine until you find like that one that works for you.
Right. I just gave it time. I was like, after 2 weeks, I was like, oh shoot, this doesn't work anymore. All right, moving on. So I was way too quick with it. And honestly, like throughout like my entire when I first started trading, and I was first introduced to like S&B Capital, which is similar to Investors Underground a bit. It's kind of similar. I was always like, I want to learn that style, but I always assumed that's way far beyond me right now. So I was like, I'll go with Live Traders because it was a lot more structured. But honestly, I should have just went with what I wanted to do instead of like what I.
You're welcome.
yeah, thank you. I should have just like just went with what I was inclined to do, if that kind of makes sense.
Yeah, what fits your style, what fits your personality.
Yeah.
Because it's like people that trade warrior trading because they high pace. That fits their style. But that's different. You have your own style in anything that you do in life. You're going to have your own personality because everybody got their own personality. So everybody has their own trading personality. And you just have to find that personality that fits you.
Right. Yeah, like right now, like I've definitely kept a lot of the risk management from Live Traders, in terms of like share size and stuff like that.
Oh my god, this shit busting.
What's that?
Yeah.
No, I was just this market is busting, but yeah.
Oh
wanted,
yeah.
I wanted to hear what you said about the risk management. You kept that?
Oh yeah. I kind of kept like live traders, but then I'm using like Jonathan's and like Investors Underground like trading style now, and trying to mesh those two together.
Nice.
Yeah, that's why I give live traders all the props in the world for my technical analysis. Like that's where my technical analysis was built off of, is live trader. But I just kind of have tweaked it because they just recently kind of got started, and I'm gonna say Jared just recently got started trading options. The other dude, Anmal, he's been trading options forever. But I'm like, nah, man, you have to go with what fits you. And then once you figure that out, then it's just a matter of honing it in. And that just comes with time. You always hear people say that chart time. You got to get that chart time in.
Yeah, for sure. I think I'm reading the Trading in Stone book, and you probably remember this, LMD, when you read it. He was talking about how there's so many different styles out there. There's so many different things, but that's like what makes or breaks new traders, because freedom, there's a million different combinations to how to trade, to the point where it's like they don't know what to do. And so like you said, like they try everything, or they just try stuff that doesn't work, and it just breaks them after a while.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and then if they don't have, like, they blow through their capital, and that's why most people fail.
Yeah.
It's for lack of effort, in the sense of, like, and I won't even say for lack of effort, because it's like some people may, but they just come in and they blow their account up. And that's the thing. You can't get this overnight. And that's what everybody thinks coming in. And they ended up blow their account up, and then they're like, well, nope, I'm back to the real world. That's why you look at most people that succeeded in this, they'll tell you they done blew up their account 2 or 3 times. They done blew up an account, went back to the real world, came back in, blew up another account, and then it finally clicked to them that I need to quit blowing up accounts. I need to do this small, but they had a passion for it that made them keep coming back. It's the people that don't really have a passion for it that blow up an account, and then they just like, nope, that wasn't for me.
Quit that shit.
But for the people who had a passion, they like, hell nah. I blew that account up, but I'm about to go build me another account up, and I'm gonna try this again.
Right. Yeah, I heard a quote. I don't remember what trader said it, but it was like obsession, like a natural kind of like skill, if that makes sense. Like if you're obsessed with it, you just keep working at it. That'll beat someone who's already, kind of good at it. If that kind of makes sense.
Yeah, you just have to. That's like, cause y'all heard of Nipsey Hussle? I know Vega has.
For sure.
I don't think so.
Nipsey Hussle and Mustard. He got a song Nipsey Hussle and Mustard. I'm gonna find just this one little part of it and play it. So give me a second.
Mustard in the cup.
But Nipsey Hussle was a rapper out of L.A. former Crip, and like in basically anything that he did, he just did the best of it. But he got a lyric in this song. Find it while I'm on here. But he said the same thing. He's like, the only thing that made me different is that I didn't give up.
Yeah.
And that's with anything in life.
Bro.
It's like the people who make it in life are the people who fall and get back up. Because like if you look at most millionaires, most of them aren't people that was like silver spoon. Most of them was average people who just had a dream and didn't give up. You get the Trumps every once in a while whose family has some money and can kind of keep pouring it in. But for the average person, most of them are people that just didn't give up. I got a homeboy that's a plumber. I met him when he worked for a plumbing company, coming out to fix a house that I was in. And that's why we meshed, because our personalities are so good. started his own plumbing company, and he's a millionaire just from grinding it out. He didn't give up.
Rocky says it best. It's not how many times you get hit. It's about how many times you get hit and get back up.
Mm-hmm.
Right, right.
See, here it is. Hold on.
That's probably the best quote, because no matter what you do, I mean, you're gonna get hit. You know, especially in this game. You know, it doesn't matter how good you are in this game at the end of the day, because you can make one mistake, you can oversize in something, a low float or something like that, and you can just get caught. And you know, that's what you have to kind of avoid when you end up leveling up and stuff. You need to establish, you know, your sizing. You need to establish what's a good play, to avoid yourself getting hit to the point where you can't get up. You know, the worst thing to do, and this happens to a lot of people, is they become profitable and then they oversize and then they blow up their account. That happens a lot. And as someone who's been in IU, I've seen people, you know, who haven't been able to recover yet from their blown up account. Like, there was somebody who came in and had lost over 6 figures on a single trade. And, you know, he came in the chat, he kind of, you know, he was talking about his experience. I'm like, well, you recovered from that, right? He was like, no, I haven't. And then he was like, I'm gonna go play golf now. And that's where he kind of left it off at. But, you know, it's not, the most important thing is not, in this game, it's not being profitable, it's being able to contain your profits. Because if you can't, then what's the point? If you don't know how to keep your profits, what's the point of trading?
Mm-hmm.
You can end up having this edge, right? And you know, you can grow out your account, you can be looking good, and then you start taking, you know, same type of sizing you would probably put in something that's liquid, and it can match up, you know, a low float statistic or whatever, and then you're in the low float, but you're in the low float with the liquidity size, and now you can't get out of it. That's happened. That's a matter of fact. That's happened to Steven Ducks. I don't know if you guys know who Steven Ducks is. You guys should know who that is. But that happened to him. He lost over, I think he had like an 8-figure loss on a stock because he couldn't get out of it because he was so sized in. And he trades low floats. Like, he knows the statistics and all of this, you know, crazy shit. And he got caught in something that went out of hand. And, you know, had he been not as an established trader, I could have watched him. So, you know, it's important to be profitable, but it's important to understand how to keep your profits. And I think that's more important, you know?
Mm-hmm. That's another line. He said, who says this line? You don't know who's swimming naked till the tide comes in. Hey, anybody heard that before?
You don't know who what?
You don't know who's swimming naked till the tide comes in.
No, I don't know who said that.
I don't know who said it to me.
That's fire.
So that's the first lyric in this intro to this song.
He said, you don't know who's swimming naked till the tide comes in. I know Evan liked to look stuff up. Look that one up for me, Evan. But I'm gonna play this real quick. Can y'all hear this? Can you hear the music playing on this?
No.
I'm taking this out of my. That's why I call my thing a marathon, because I'm not gonna train. It's ultimate boys, like I had it figured out. No, I didn't quit. That's the only distinguishing quality.
Oh yeah, that's your boy. What you call it?
Probably whoever else going through this, went through this.
Yeah, I think I heard this.
Then I quit. I went through every emotion.
Is it a Nipsey?
I went through every emotion. We're trying to pursue what I'm doing. You know what I mean? And I think that we're going to separate whoever's going to try to go for something is that, you know, you're going to really take a stance on the dotted line.
Could y'all hear that?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've heard that before.
That's Nipsey, no?
Yeah. But that's what I'm saying. See, that's what most people don't have, though, is that determination. Like, when you fail, like, okay, I failed. Let me get back up. Let me fail. Let me get back up. But that's what most traders, and what he was saying was, like, for his entire music career, his businesses, all his endeavors,
it applies in this same thing trading. Yeah, but that, like I say, that other line where he says you don't know who's swimming naked till the tide come in, that's a Warren Buffett line.
Yeah.
And he got that in the beginning of his rap song. So that tell you where his mind is already at.
Oh my God, this thing is going crazy. SPY done hit the options done hit 170s. It looks like it broke into new highs on the day.
I want the SPY to fail right here.
Oh,
I would probably take another trade.
Nah, it's above previous high a day, bro. I don't think you can short this.
No, I'm not saying I would short it like this. I wouldn't. So I'll tell you where I would short it. If it come back down to 408.50, that's going to put it back in an hourly down channel. It's going to put it below previous high of day, and it's going to put it back inside of an hourly up channel.
Yeah, you'd be hoping to get it back down there. I don't think it's gonna. If it broke previous high a day, there's a good chance that it might just consolidate over it and then keep turning up.
Yeah, because right now, every time
I think that
5-minute candle.
I think that hoping the SPY's gonna come down is just not even worth thinking. I mean, you can possibly see it, but
no, I'm not hoping it. I'm saying if it did, I would take that trade. Nah, I don't never hope that it do it. It's actually breaking out the top of a zone that I have it in right here. It's about to break out of it. So if it breaks out the top of the zone and retest, then it's definitely off to the races. Hopefully it'll stay like this the rest of the day. What is it? Yeah, it's up 1.64 to 1 on the breadth indicator. It's at 500 on the ad, which is usually where it's going to catch a little resistance there. When you get around 500, it'll need to break 5, hold 5, and then go up to 1,000.
Excuse me, guys.
Yeah, it's at an area on the ad where it'll kind of do exactly what it's doing right now. And you kind of see it just kind of stalling out right here. But I wouldn't take, even looking at my 2-minute chart, because 2-minute chart gets it below the 20 moving average. But that would be the only way I would take this back short. And I ain't hoping for it, because you know me, I usually don't want to be trading after this time anyway. Need to go and get my recap out of the way while I'm actually sitting here in front of my computer. I'm about to go back mute on y'all and get that done real quick. I'll be back.
All right.
So the reversal play that happened on SPY, I'm gonna give you this picture, and you tell me if it met the requirements, bro. This shit is insane. It's almost friggin' like just scary, but let me see if I can show you real quick. Mark Smith. I'm gonna put it in your DM. I don't want to flood the chat with pictures.
I'm looking at the 5-minute and the 15.
Yeah, that's the requirement for it. So rule number 1, you need to have a 15-minute demand line established.
All right, and we have that right at 405.68, right?
Yeah. Number 2, you need to have price cross above the 5-minute 50 HMA.
And that happens at 10:05.
Yeah, like around that time where the X is, the first X. And that highlighted circle.
Oh, yeah.
And that highlighted circle was a extra condition where you have take profit dots. I don't know if I ever explained that to you, but on that down move, these dots will trigger where you should take profit if you were in shorts. You can see it on the 15.
Oh, I see what you're talking. Okay.
Yeah, it's clean on the 15-minute and it's also on the 5-minute. Right? So.
Oh, those green dots.
Yeah, those green dots on the candle. It's basically telling you this down move is out of bound. So an out of bounds condition is if price escapes the Bollinger Band. The referee's going to blow the whistle and check price back into the Bollinger Band unless the market is just going batshit and it hits a flush or a push phase, which could happen. But that's the risk. So now we've cornered the market. In a condition like this, you should get a bounce, blah, 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 blah. But like the psychology behind this is when you see those 3 things happening, If shorts got such a good move like that out the open and they start taking profit, what do they have to do? They have to buy, right?
Right.
So if shorts are buying, that's one set of market participants that are going to buy at this level. If you see a demand line, that means volume came in to stop the downward trend. So that's another condition where either retail is buying or anyone looking at levels are buying. Right? And that's a volume line. So volume came in to stop that move. Then if price can get above the 50, that's an explosion. For me, it's like that's where market tends to explode from, right? Or reject really aggressively from. So if you have all three of these things, you have a recipe for straight buyers down here that then sent the market all the way back up from 405 to 407.17. They hit the red zone where sellers were waiting, brought the market back down. And then that's where the top of the Bollinger Band was, where the red zone was after we had the up move. Market grinds all the way back down. So that was a good short play up there. And then they held the 50 this time. And we're talking about like 11 o'clock-ish, or maybe like 10:45, 11 o'clock, where you start seeing the red candles on SPY right side.
Yeah.
So if they hold that, you create a higher low condition. It's after that, it was just like so like I'm already calling a reversal play based on the conditions that we saw before. So we could have gotten the up move the first time. And now if you didn't take profit at the top of the Bollinger Band, which I always say, yo, just take profit there because the probability of a reversal there is just strong. And we don't know if we're going to come back up here. So I'm not going to wait for that, right? Like I'm not going to wait for this down move to take all the profit that I just had on this play, on this reversal play to the upside. But I always say if we can cross that 50, it's a high probability explosion. So all right, bet we make it to the top, they bring us back down to the bottom, make a higher low, hold the 50, we should see another explosion. 11 o'clock hits, boom, they just started igniting the shit out of this market. So this reversal play worked out, creating that W pattern that most people look for.
Right.
Right?
Yeah, that would have been paid like crazy. Dang.
Yeah, I mean, dude, shit. Once I saw that 15-minute white candle, it was on. I was like, dude, we're not seeing green. I mean, we're not going to see red anymore. They don't give you another fucking shot. So you got to now gun-ho this play. Well, I mean, there's different ways to get in. On the 5-minute, every time they pulled back or consolidated into the money zone, they gave us 2 real opportunities to get in. The 11:15, 11:30 consolidation, and then the 12:20 consolidation. So with all that being said, if you go back and you look at all the reversal play pictures that I sent you, it's going to look like this, bro.
Right.
It doesn't change. So now after you, like, once you see something like that and you make that, you just give it a name, right? And rule number 1, 2, 3 hit, all right, bet I'm taking this trade. And if I show you Tesla did the same shit. So I was like, I'm not leaving this shit. And now it's going fucking crazy, bro. It's tight.
Oh, yeah. Right now.
Let me see.
25.
Yeah, 186 for 40 something now. The contract is at 160, but I think it hit a high of 170. So this kind of consolidation is what it's facing right now. But it's that 0-day shit that you get into. Well, I could show you another trick too.
Yeah, I'd definitely love to see that.
So Tesla didn't have the demand line on the 15-minute. It came in on the 5, but they held the 50 HMA. So this one was a little bit sloppier than most, but we still get the explosion that you want to see off of the 50 whole moving average. On the 15-minute, they came back, held that 50 HMA on both time frames, and that's where you kind of start to see the cyan in the middle chart.
Yeah.
So only two things for me, only two things can happen. They're going to break down bad or they're going to explode up. But since I'm already on some bullish type of bias based on the condition of how we were moving before, I held that contract through hell, bro. And then, you know, all of a sudden that next move after 11 o'clock brought it all the way back. They came back, retested that fucking supply line, and then they went crazy. The wild thing about that was if you could have avoided this entire price action all day and then got in right here for 70 cents, this market sucks ass, bro. Options. Options are bad, bro. Because it tests. If you play options, your emotions will get tested on a different level. Like the pullbacks, if you do 0 days, of course. But I'll show you something that seems to be really, really crazy and neat. And this was what I think I told these guys. If you ever see the market making higher lows, but you see the option make a double bottom or a lower low, take that contract, bro.
Because you'll get that extra spike back up if it's like lagging or something.
Yeah, so if the play is supposed to go in that direction, you're gonna get that entire IV back. So you'll see something like this. The best way to see this is a 5-minute chart side by side. So let me see something. Change this to a 5-minute really quickly. Damn, and it's still going crazy. You gotta love this shit, man. All right, I'll show you. Yeah, this way it would be a lot better for you to see. And something like this right here came with like extreme, like, bro, I mean, I was getting screwed on contracts so bad. I was like, nah, something is happening. Somebody's, because as soon as you exit, the fucking move came. And I'm like, nah, ain't no way y'all gonna keep taking my money like this. I started studying contracts. I just spent like three months only looking at contracts and charts. And then this shit was revealed right here. So everywhere that I have a circle highlighted, the right is a contract for a 2-minute and the left is a 5-minute chart. Clearly it's a bullish market making higher lows, right? In terms of structure.
Yeah.
But look at how the contract is moving. It's giving you double bottoms, 3 times on those fucking pullbacks. They killed the hell out of the premium on that contract. Only to go crazy when the upswing came in again on the stock.
Right. Yeah, it's actually, that's weird.
So if you have a sentiment of buying a pullback and you believe that you wanted to go long, I could show you this on QQQ too. And you had the idea to go long and that contract was double bottoming. If you ever thought like, is this a good price? Yeah, that's a good price. Because it's not in confluence with the stock. The stock is making higher lows, but somehow whoever was holding this contract they got scared so much that they just hit the bid and the bid just kept falling. That's the only way, like, you know, price comes down on any instrument if someone hits the bid. And if the ass is getting hit, then the stock goes up and the contract goes up. Anyways, they brought the market all the way back down on that contract to double bottom, like 40, 50 cents, bro.
So it's almost like I don't know if arbitrage is the right word for it, but like the option isn't moving with the stock, and so you know that it's got to correct itself basically. If double bottom.
Almost. I mean, I guess I can show you this across the map. Any stock, like on today's move, even though we were making higher lows, the contract on a 0 day performs like this. But if you buy time, people aren't getting scared. They're like, what? I got 3 months on this shit. I'm not leaving for this bullshit pullback.
Right.
But on a 0 day, this is the behavior that you got to kind of like, that was like a kind of a eureka discovery for me. And then it becomes like, all right, let me take this 40-cent entry because the most I'm going to lose is $40, right? And the market is making higher lows. So you already have your psychology in the right direction, but you just never know where to enter, you know? And if they pull back and they hit that money zone, you're going to, like, everywhere I highlighted those circles is where all of a sudden the market spiked again. So, okay. So this green zone on the stock is where everybody starts buying again. And somehow the contract fell from friggin' heaven and is giving people double bottom opportunities again. So psychologically, why would it go all the way back up? Well, because everyone thought that this 40 cents was a good price when we just fell from 120.
Right.
In a bullish market. So then they send it right back up. They didn't even give you a shot. If you didn't take any of that like consolidation down there, they didn't even give you a shot at any of these given points. And then all of a sudden when the rip happens, you're kind of FOMOing into that entry. So, you know, it's not an easy thing to do, man, but if you see this condition happen, it's a good idea. I mean, this is options. You're doing equity, so it's totally different. And, you know,
Buy on the previous day lows now.
Damn. Yeah, I see Tesla just took a fall from heaven too. Shit.
I like that though. I like that divergence though. That's pretty cool. I never noticed that before.
Yeah, this was a big kind of lesson. And in that final circle that I put like around 1220, this is what pisses me off. This fucking I got out of there at like right above like 97 cents when they were gonna, you know, pretty much get into that high line on the stock, right? When they were gonna get into that top supply line. I said, you know what, I'm not gonna take a fall. They break out, whatever, contracts go up to 150. Then that pullback that came back to retest that line, the contract comes all the way down to 80 cents, bro, from a 150 fall.
Oh, wow.
That's that final circle there.
That's almost half right there.
You feel me? Like, of course you're gonna cut. And then all of a sudden, boom, they shoot up to 180, 179. That's the rip that you want. That's the, you know, that's the entry that I was like, yo, I should just go back in. I'm like, let's not overtrade. But anyways, bottom.
Yeah, I remember you called that out.
Yeah, bottom of the Bollinger Band. They give you another demand line on the contract. And that big spike happens from 80 cents to 99 cents. Consolidate for 4 minutes, shoot up to 147. And then all of a sudden you're at 170. You were better off avoiding entering any time today and taking that trade and being in a trade for like 10 minutes. More like 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, about 20 minutes.
Right.
Making 100%, bro.
That's crazy.
Yeah, options is, yeah, once you study it and you kind of have a good, like.
Yeah, they're definitely. I took a derivatives course in college where they got into, and obviously it's not trading, but they got into like, you know, options pricing and, you know, like valuation and stuff like that. Mm-hmm. And there's so much that goes into it. Like they're a whole other like world. It's crazy.
Yeah, the one consensus that I'm reaching is you never know when you're going to get that explosion in options. So since it's supposed to be something that I think the reason why you're supposed to buy an option is if it's to hedge your long position, your actual equity position. So like if you were long Tesla and we fell 2 days ago, just you can put 30 cents, $30 on an option 2 days ago for shorts and hedge that entire loss that you've taken on that drawdown. Right. And pretty much you either net flat or you make more money because the options went nuts. Puts 2 days ago on those two drops, it probably went like over 1,000%.
So, that would have paid.
Yeah, your $30 made you over $1,000 probably. Like it went crazy. And you're long the position, but you're hedging with $30. So it was like, okay, well, every day we come here and we try to like day trade options, but sometimes you get a little, well, I don't know. It's whatever this depends on your portfolio size, but basically like if you have a small account, you can buy a $30 contract as today is showing, and you would have made over 200% on the upside move if you knew that, you know, we were making higher lows.
Right. Yeah, don't even some people like balance out their like portfolios like beta through like option hedging and stuff like that?
Yeah, that's way more complex than my understanding, but yeah.
Yeah, that's like hedge fund type stuff. That stuff is crazy.
Yeah, those are the guys that are moving the market because they're buying, you know, $1 billion worth of some contracts and they're like, okay, we could sit on this, but they don't buy it at no friggin' $5. I mean, maybe, but like these 30-cent plays, you had the opportunity to catch this higher low 3 times before they rocketed at 40 cents. and right, you would have went all the way up to fucking 170 today if you could hold through all of that. So, it's not a bad thing to kind of get into, but it's the hardest thing to learn if you don't kind of study the contract movement, because they don't move the same, bro.
Yeah, I never really thought about that. Up until recently, when you kind of pointed out that just you and LMD were talking about how the option or the stock is moving up, but you guys aren't getting paid in the options.
Oh yeah. One day I got so pissed off because I was like, I'm fucking right. Why is this contract not moving? So I was like, you know what? I'm watching the contracts only. So I put the contract on all three charts: 15-minute, 5-minute, and then the 2-minute. Bruh, you could just trade the options and forget the chart, and you will kill it because you're doing the same thing. You're like going for a double bottom. You're seeing them basing out. You guys will take trades based on that. Like, okay, looks like they're basing out here, forming that U shape. You enter, you get that V, explosion that you guys do, and you're basically gonna get in at like 110, take it up to 170, and you're killing it. But you're not worried about how the stock is necessarily moving, because the contract has bars too.
Right.
So, when it starts coming down like hell, just get the hell out of there. But yeah, man, I just wanted to point out that double bottoms on the contract when the price is making higher lows is a steal. They just robbed people on that pullback.
Yeah, I like that. I like that divergence, actually. That's pretty cool.
For sure.
I'll be right back. Let's go use the bathroom real quick.
Yeah. Let's go back to SPY, guys. My fault. Let's go see what this thing is. Let's see what Affirm did. See if any of these calls. Some of these calls are up 6.7%, 10%, 27% on. Oh, this is AAL. Affirm contract, bro. You see Affirm? Some of these contracts went up 51%. Oh, pretty nice. Yeah, so I gotta change something because I can't see all this shit right now. Scan. Where's Tesla? There it goes. The 182. There we go. Oh, so that's how. Nice. All right, good. Geo, looks like that scanning thing really picked out some bangers to the upside. Square was there, Tesla was there.
Yeah, really nice.
Yeah, I should have picked out some bangers. Affirm, AI, even SPY contracts were loaded there before the pop. That was what I was like, yo, they bugging out, man. They getting me clapped.
Yeah. You know what I did? I watched Tesla, from the beginning. Mm-hmm. I didn't do jack shit.
Deer in a headlight effect.
Yeah. I was like, now. Yeah.
You know what we could probably do, because I learned a little something too, since they were making higher lows when the contract made a double bottom and we knew it came up on that scan. That's where we had to pull the trigger.
That was a good observation. I heard you.
Yeah, we would have caught that at 40 cents. 3 times they gave us that BS pullback that actually held the money zone. So the conditions that we also like played out today too. Price was above both moving averages. So it was like, okay, that guy knew something that we didn't know, or whoever the hell spiked the open interest on that knew something.
Next time.
Yeah. I'm just glad I got out green and it kind of worked out, because I didn't FOMO into the entry, but I got killed on that dump, because I mean, I took it while it was dumping thinking, okay, it's going to base out maybe at a certain line, and they went right through that shit like butter. And I'm like, this fucking guy's a scammer. He doesn't know what he's doing. But then I saw the 180 and I was like, oh, that's why he went for 180. Like 180, bro. That shit held perfectly.
Yeah, I don't recall exactly what it looked like, and when we first looked at it. But maybe it is recorded.
Oh, it's recorded on this channel, so when I close out, you can definitely rewind. You can probably rewind now.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I'll do it later on.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good thing.
Yeah. But right now they have looks like 185 picked up some interest, and 182.5 contracts picked up interest. The one thing I forgot to mention to you was, like, they also tell you the date of the contract. So some of them don't come up, like the two that came up today were 0 days, but sometimes you'll see longer contracts up there. So like the expiration on it, it might be longer. So you're like, oh, I want to give this one some time. I'm not giving anything 3 days. Like this whole weekend is gonna burn through contracts like crazy, but maybe we gap up, who knows? Friggin' SPY is still pushing, Jesus. Tesla just dumped just to bounce again too.
Yeah, that's...
Where's this guy trying to, like, oh, when does he exit? That's what I want to know. When the fuck is that guy? Yeah, they came right back down to 88 cents, 90 cents, shot up to 118. Yeah, this contract is in the money now, so it's probably going to stay active.
Tesla looks like it wants to go higher right here again.
Yeah, based out, made a little higher low type shit.
Yeah.
Two things kind of rang true today. Remember that divergence picture I put up? We spotted on the ad?
Oh yeah, that worked out actually, didn't it?
Kind of went crazy.
I forgot about that. It's weird, the market's only up like 0.3%, but the chart looks like a solid trend.
Yeah, that's all you could ask for, man.
That's right.
This one guy said the only market you make money in is a trending market. And the guys that go in and out, trying to determine which direction the market's going to go, that's who the market chops up. And I found a lot of value into that. So, I mean, it's hard. The thing is, like, are we trending right now? And then an hour later, that's when you see that you're trending. It's like, what the...
Right.
But yeah, I mean, this green band, this cloud for me helps out a lot. It's like, yep, we're trending.
Oh, that money zone.
Yeah, once I see that, it's like, okay, bulls took over. Should get a bounce here. If they break it, bears take over. You should get a bounce here, a rejection here. If they break it, you're in chop. Like, so that's how I know, like, okay, this is chop. We're not gonna trend yet. And then 2 hours later, they fucking trend with the biggest fall or spike that you could ever imagine. But you can't put up all your capital trying to catch every one of those. Or like Mark Douglas would say, yeah, just lose a little.
Right. It's still to get that big move.
Yeah.
I wonder if you think we topped out on the day with the market.
Honestly, it's 1 o'clock. You got another big move coming soon. Topped out.
All right. Our hour is right around the corner in a couple, hour and a half.
Yeah. This shit took back everything it lost yesterday. This market is the most insane shit in the world to me.
Yeah, hopefully if we close high today, I could see us having like a second green day on Monday.
Take another swing at SPY highs. I think 413, 412 we fell from. Yeah.
Yeah. Could definitely see that.
That'd be fire.
I'm probably gonna head out, grab some lunch. But good training with you guys as always, and have a good Easter weekend.
Yeah, you too, bud. Enjoy.
All right, you too.
And likewise.
See you.
$15 is what I want here. This thing, I think this play that rang on a 15 might have gone 3x right now on SPY. Let me see, how far did you get, buddy? Activate this on the 15, yes. Just 1x, 1.7 or something like that. 2x is 409.34 on SPY from this zone. I should give you a micro opportunity right here, unless you took the candle that was forming. This one paid out once, twice, and then that was it. for 2x. Same exact play as yesterday. Stopped it there. This time it had more time. Stopped it there. It could stop right here. You got a possible 15-minute reversal play in effect. So it looks like the market looks like it's coming up on a 1 hour too. Holy shit. Let's see. They break that line. Could be trouble. On spot. So that's about 408.74. LMD called out a level. Hey, LMD, what was that level you called out on SPY for a down move? Oh, he's gone there.
I think this thing's gonna go.
You think it's gonna keep going?
I think it is.
Yeah, this 15-minute line is the only reason why I would call out that reversal. But you know, just trying to not be biased with the uptrend. But it looks strong today, Doc. Every dip keeps going right back up.
Well, we've learned that we have to respect the levels too.
That's another thing. I mean, they could break, but yeah, the down move is not going to be something that, like, if you're in a call and that level triggers, bruh, that shit's gonna fucking tank. You're gonna see something like this right here on the 1 hour level. This shit came up this next hour. Oh, that's so hard. Looks like Tesla's trying to still go though. Another nice trade right here for that. This little pullback did a little something. 90 to 120, about 30 cents.
Nasdaq is kind of ranging up here.
Hmm. 5-minute supply line here. This is the second swing at it. And we're below the 50. Yeah, they setting shit up. Hopefully we just get a grind back up into it. Man, Gio, like, so I caught the orange candle on, NASDAQ. I caught the bottom, bro. The friggin', I had like a 12,964 entry on this damn thing. They wicked me out. Snap back up. I'm like, nope, I'm going in again. They wicked me out. I got back in again. So basically, I had the bottom. I thought I caught a killer move on that move all the way up. I didn't get out to like 13,024. Great move. Made like, another $400 day. Bruh. This thing again just shot all the way up to friggin' 154. So that's what now? 958. So that's 50. So I had 150 points. No, 200 points again. And I got out at 046. 62, so that's 40, 50, 60, 70. I got 70 points out of this thing. This thing went 200 fucking points again. Looks like SPY might be breaking this supply line. Yeah, NQ just broke too.
That's fine again.
Mm-hmm. You got going on this weekend, Gio?
I think we're gonna go see family up in Plainville.
Cool, cool. I might do something with my son for Easter.
Oh yeah, that's always good for the kids. You know, I have no little ones anymore, so
Lucky you.
in some sense.
Oh
But I
yeah.
kind of miss them.
Yeah, you probably have a different set of worries and problems.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. I hear that, man. I'm having a time of my life with this little guy, though. It's kind of really fun, too. I mean, it's my
Yeah,
first.
you gotta enjoy it.
Yeah. So, you know, I was always saying, like, wish I had a kid when I was younger, like, you know, in my 20s. I think I'm happy that I enjoyed my 20s and now I have one.
Yeah, yeah.
More stable, mentally, you know, equipped to deal with him, and et cetera, et cetera.
Yeah, I think it was, I don't know, in my 30s early 30s when I had my first kid.
Gotcha.
Ooh, cool, all done.
What's up, LMD?
What's up, man? Getting that recap out of the way. One last thing I gotta do when I get off to sleep.
Oh, you just finished the recap?
Yeah.
Cool. We gotta go figure out like the swings for this month.
Yeah, I've been kind of slacking actually lately. I may do that when I get back to my office. See what's out there. Those have actually been saving me lately. Kind of like bread and butter. Boost my green days up.
Yeah, it's nice to wake up to some serious cash after a swing, bro. I'll tell you that. I wonder where RFJ is now. RFJ, Raymond James, RJF, James Financial. This thing paid out pretty nice on the down move. I can't imagine banks didn't get bought up yet now. Let's see what happened. Nice move today. I gotta look at this on a macro though.
So what's this scanner telling you now?
It still have a whole bunch of calls that came up across the market. Looks like BA, and then we also had AAL. So airlines look like they went up. I mean, everything is just kind of still going up, but I would have to look at like the actual chart to see how things have been moving. But yeah, I mean, the scanner is just going to keep on firing every time something fits that condition. It's Tesla.
I was bad for making scanners.
What was that?
See, I thought I was bad for making scanners. I think you got me beat.
Yeah, bro. I do a little coding.
People don't understand the power of Thinkorswim scanners. You can make some very powerful scanners in Thinkorswim.
Yeah.
You want to go out and spend this money on these like other options, and I'm like, no, go right there into Thinkorswim and build some. Like I got some with some nice like crossover studies and all kind of stuff. So
it looks like Tesla got
scanners.
Tesla just got killed. Yeah, Gio, looks like they're having trouble at this supply line, brother.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, Tesla.
I put it out there. I put it out a minute ago. SPY get back down below 4,850. It's gonna bleed everything out that it needs.
Oh yeah, you had us muted. I wanted to know that level that you called because we see the level coming in, supply line coming in over here on this side.
Yeah, I'm saying below 408.50, and you see like right after I got off to the Discord at 1 o'clock, it tried to break it, but it just broke it and came back up. So I would need to see it break and then get the retest, and yeah, I could see this going back down. But I have it in a very huge zone right now. It's just kind of chopping around in.
Copy to 4,850. That was a previous high, right? Previous thing.
408.70.
Gotcha.
Yeah, 408.70 is right around. Yeah, 408.70 is previous high of day. Yep.
Damn, Tesla, losing your shit across below. Yeah, that's fine. I can take out this trend line. This thing is still.
I got to figure out in Thinkorswim, in the YouTube Live, like when I look at YouTube Live, it's back. It's like flipped upside. It's flipped around, so the letters are all backwards.
It's like a mirror image thing.
Yeah. So I'll probably play with that this weekend too. I did like just a little quick YouTube live this morning, 8 to 8:30 routine. And then next week I'll probably do one for like my 9 to 30 routine.
Yeah, those are really cool. So you could see how like you execute.
Yeah, and just show like how I mark my charts out in the mornings. Because like from like that 8 to 9 o'clock, I can mark my hourly lines out and 4-hour lines out, and then from 9 o'clock to 9:20, I'll kind of mark out those intraday 2-minute and 5-minute lines. Because if you mark out some stuff on a 2-minute chart at 8 o'clock in the morning, it's gonna be non-relevant usually.
Yeah, that's why I don't give my levels out to like 9 o'clock, because
yeah.
By then they usually establish some pretty good zones, break whatever they were gonna break throughout that entire 8 o'clock. Because like at 8:30 we have numbers that come out, and that shit just shakes the market. So
Yeah. And see, usually that's why I say I'll do the bigger time frame, because it usually won't mess with, like, it won't change what the hourly time frames are usually showing.
yeah, that's true.
Usually, if it does, it's going to be a spike out of that zone. Usually, it'll be like a spike out of the channel,
Mm-hmm.
and then it'll kind of push it back down, or it'll continue in that direction. But yeah, those like 2 minutes and 5 minutes, nah. Like, you literally have to be there trading if you marking those zones.
Yeah, you're gonna run right through
Since
them
I'm
before
doing
the-
options, I won't be fooled up with it. But I'm looking forward to messing with those options watch list this weekend. Because that'll save me some time on having to go in and look for the contracts.
Oh yeah,
If I
yeah.
could just build that scanner and it just puts all of the options that I would usually, it's probably still more than I would look, but all I do is right click and drop it into my option
Yeah, I used to do that too, like in the morning before.
watch list that I actually trade out of.
I used to do that too, like in the morning before the market opened. I would take about 5 lines of options that I would probably trade. And the first time I did it, I went and looked for contracts that I could afford and put them in a certain watch list, right? But this is one that you create before the market is open. So then one thing I noticed immediately was the ones that you can afford as soon as the market opened, depending on that big volatility that happens, those things could go to hell, right? Like if they're wrong, but if you still want to take that trade, sometimes like what I'm basically trying to say is that instead of looking for what you can afford, go for the ones that you can't afford. Because if the market pulls back and you want to get in on, say, let's just say longs, the ones that you can't afford just basically dropped into an affordable level. So I had to change up, you know what I'm saying? So I had to change up the range, because if it gets too far out of the money, it's just not worth buying. It's not going to appreciate very fast. But the ones that say were $2 that came down to $1 on a pullback, if that thing snaps back, you're going to get $2 and more, like that, as long as you catch the trend the right way. So it was just a matter of,
For me, I try to pick them that's like, so now I basically pick one, let's say that a stock is trading at 285.50 and I'm trying to go short. I'll pick the 285 contract because I'm trying to pick one that's right at the money. So either right at the money or in the money. So it's kind of easy for me to pick them now.
yeah.
Because I just look at what the stock is. If the stock is trading at 285, I'm gonna pick a contract that's like 285. It has to have good open interest on it though.
Yeah, no, I get you, and I think that works.
Yeah.
That works amazing if because if you play certain names, right, like SPY is affordable at the money. It gives you, it's usually $1, maybe $1.50, $2. That's I'm not going too far. I'm not going far at all. I'm picking that at the money contract on SPY, QQQ, but Tesla, yeah, you got to pull up some bread. SPX, forget about it. Like, and at the money contract on SPX is like.
Yeah, but that's why you hear me say I won't fool with SPX. I like a lottery ticket. But like even Tesla, at the money is not too bad. But again, it's still gonna depend on like the open interest. So like you can get one that's at the money and only have 2,000 open interest, and then the one right below it will have 10,000 open interest and will be a little cheaper. So I'm gonna go with the one that has the most open interest on it, as close to the money as I can get.
That makes a lot of
So
sense.
like today, I'm trying to see, I think I already deleted them out though. Nah, so like the one that I was watching today, the Tesla, but this is a put though, because I had no calls loaded. But yeah, this was like a 180 put was what I was looking at for Tesla.
Mm-hmm.
Netflix, I had a 325 put loaded up. And then and the Netflix also had a call on, because that one I had can kind of flip either way.
Wow, nice fucking
You
play.
see it tanked out and then kind of climb back up again. But yeah, I'm looking forward to tightening that scanner up a little bit and being able to maybe have 3 or 4 different options for each ticker that I'm looking at, and then I just pick which one is giving me the better edge on my money.
Yeah.
It would definitely gonna come in handy.
Another way, I don't know if you heard, if you're looking at the actual chart, it just broke out. NQ just broke out. See if they reject this, but this should be a good. Let me see what kind of volume they're looking at. NQ volume is a little bit tricky for me. Like it said 6,000 and it caused that breakout. It's whatever. Another way to do it is, you know how like if you're looking at the chart, you can punch in a ticker.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, if you want to put up a name, there's also a drop down right next to that. If you hit that drop down and you go into options, they give you another ticker kind of box to say, well, what stock do you want to see the option tables for? And if you punch in that stock, then it'll pull up all the options for that stock. And then you could just click on it and it'll go into the chart. Does that make sense?
Hello?
Yeah, you're back.
Yeah, I'm getting back in my truck. But
Yeah.
you were saying it would drop that option contract in the chart?
Yeah, you could do it that way instead of going, like, you don't have to leave the chart section. You could just pull the contract up from that drop down, where instead of placing a ticker there, I started streaming so you could see what I do. But I know you're
I'm driving.
Yeah, I know
now.
you're driving.
Nah, yeah, I have, like on mines though. So my watch list for my options, I have it set to like one color. So I have like one chart, and then I got time and sales for the option contract, and then I have 2 areas where I could buy option contracts from. Like that watch list is set to that color. So when I click it, it'll put it in that chart, and then time and sales and whatnot. And then I have 3 charts that are set to the actual option or to the actual ticker. That's usually how I populate my option charts. I just click it on the watch list.
Yeah.
And then it just drops it in there. But that's the thing now. So I have like in Thinkorswim on that left-hand side where you have your watch list at.
Mm-hmm.
So I have those, but I got a third monitor on my setup at the house that I really don't even use. So like when I was just sitting there, I detached one of the watch lists and I put it over there. And that's going to be the watch list that populates from the scanner.
Okay.
And then I'll just go over there and right click and then send it to my main options watch list. And like I said, that'll keep me, because it basically is almost the same like me going to the options table, but now it's only showing me contracts that meet my criteria.
Yeah, exactly. Like you don't have to go there and scroll and wait for it to load and all that stuff. It's literally just popping up. And every time a new stock meets that criteria, it'll just keep popping up there. Like Tesla fell off that criteria for some reason. It's no longer on my chart.
Yeah, for me though, it's just going to be, so whatever stocks make it to my daily ideas list,
Mm-hmm.
I'll have those contracts already sitting over there. So it's not, I don't want it to like show me everything. It's just going to show me contracts that I have in my daily ideas list.
Yeah, exactly. So you could set the scan to like only look in that list. Yeah.
Yeah. So it just makes it easier for me. Just make it easier for me to be able to see it.
So that's why I said it's all about, because seconds count in this game. Like 2 seconds in a trade can be just ripped on, and now you didn't miss that trade. So I definitely can see that speeding up my process of needing to find a contract.
Yeah, that's what I was all about. Like when I was doing the options, when I was doing other names though. So like I got tired of missing the opportunity because I'm either A, going to look for a contract, or B, siphoning through different names. So I was like, man, I don't know. Like, this is why I don't like do a lot of pre-market prep, like the night before and all that shit. Like you wake up the next morning, they blew through levels and you're like, God damn, what am I going to do now? You know, whatever. But because like, remember, you can also set criteria for stocks, right? Like stocks criteria. So we're looking at names that has a lot of volume already in the morning. So it has to meet 1 million in volume already. So for me, that's what I want to see, which names have 1 million. And then if you like let it search the whole market, you start to get names that you just don't really hear about, like healthcare names. You're like, okay, so we got all the penny stocks out. I'm only looking at mid cap, large cap. So I started going through a list of, so when I have like Joe's favorite, that's all the stocks that I would ever, put my money up on. Like I don't really want to trade something that I've never heard of. So everything in that watch list is something that I've heard of, a company I know of. So then I have the scanner search for names in that watch list that in the morning met 1 million or more already in volume. So SPY will always come up. Tesla might come up, Apple might come up. These names generally always have like 1 million in the pre-market. But now it's like, okay, I'll trade that, but like which contract am I choosing? It turns out you should only trade the one with a lot of open interest because that's the one that's going to be most liquid and allow you to get in, get out. Like there's going to be a bid there. So it's just, you learn more different things. And for me, I'm a big fan of using technology to eliminate like my worries and shit because
yeah, exactly. That's why I say, man, TOS is powerful too. It has its quirks. Like it has a ton of little quirks with it.
Mm-hmm.
But for the free, like can't beat it. Like I used to use FinBiz, I think is what it was called. So like scan, flip and all of that.
Yeah.
But I'm like, TOS is giving pretty much the same exact results as FinBiz. Like I need to go to outside source. And that's like a lot of the pros that like use Lightspeed and they use all of these other platforms to execute their trades. They use Thinkorswim for their charting. Because Thinkorswim's charting is not bad. It's decent.
SPY crossed below the line. Oh boy. There we go, that fucking level. Don't give up, buddy.
Trade on SPY?
No, I mean right now it's triggering that supply line just broke the trend line that I had. Trend lines are subjective though.
A lottery ticket that I probably could have bought before I left the house was a damn SPX put. Like bought the put when SPY was like at its highest. But it maybe failed. Just knowing, okay, pay $50 if this shit don't work, I'm gonna lose 50. But if it tank out the rest of the day. So has it broke out either way for the upside or downside yet?
The overall market is still bullish on it. NQ is still popping. ES is still probably popping, but it's reached a supply line up here. It keeps wicking at like 409.13. Right now, it's starting to pull back.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. I'm gonna just that would be a real lottery.
Yeah.
I have no confirmation, but I'm getting it dirt at a cheap price. Buy one for like 20. And just see what it does. But that's the only way I play SPX.
Yeah, you don't care about what you lose type shit. Yeah, I feel you. That's
Yeah. yeah, I just buy it to expire out worthless, or it's gonna go maybe like
Tesla's holding its friggin' supply line that it broke out of. It keeps coming down there and bouncing back up. This is the condition that I was talking about. It making pretty much double bottoming, but the contracts made lower lows. So we could have sniped something at 70 something cents, taking it up to $1. It's about 30 cents there. Making that your stop and calling it a day. I don't know. I think they probably take this shit for a ride though. Here comes Spy. Spy's trying to enter the money zone again. I'll see how it reacts there. She's getting crushed.
that's fairly quick.
Yeah, the ad's falling off too. We got a divergence possibly forming up here. So this would be a first swing, lower low, higher low. Yeah, it definitely is. How strong is that gonna be? I don't know, but I spotted ya.
Looking at doing daily recaps, man.
Who's that, me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I gotta get that ball rolling, but I think I might have to do what you do and kind of just do it as soon as the market closes. Get it out of the way.
Days like this, like if I was at home earlier, I would have had mine done like around 11 o'clock. Stayed home for lunch, though. Went on and got it out the way, but that way you can kind of talk through it. Because a lot of people, they're not going to want to watch like your live after the fact.
Right.
But if you take like 15 minutes to kind of break down what you did for the day,
Mm-hmm.
sure you'll probably get some more views here. And then people will probably, once they can kind of understand it, then they may be inclined to come in the mornings and watch it.
Right, right. Yeah, so far we've been doing good, getting some genuine follows. Some of the guys that come in occasionally, they'll send me a message up on there. But yeah, I agree. I think definitely doing a recap is another avenue to kind of get people to see and understand why you took the trade. And after they see it over and over, it's like, okay, I get it.
Mm-hmm.
I was telling my wife was like coming up with all these different ways to get users to kind of watch your screen. So it's like I think you need to get up to, I think, 1,000 subscribers and 10,000 in watch hours to be monetized by YouTube.
4,000.
What's that?
4,000 watch hours and 1,000
subscribers, right? So
and you have to have it both in like the same year. Like you have to have the watch hours, not the subs. So once you get 1,000 subs, you're good. But I think you have to have 4,000 watch hours, like in a rolling year.
Gotcha. What's a sub?
So,
what's a sub?
So you're like a subscription.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Yeah. So you need 1,000 of those, just period. And then you need 4,000 watch hours in a year. But like I said, it's not like it's in a rolling year. So you can't take like 2,000, you can't take 2 years to get 4,000 watch hours. you have to have it in 365 days. So the watch hours that you had on day 365 falls off, and it just keeps on going that way till you hit 4,000.
Yeah. So the good thing
But-
for me, go ahead.
Oh, and I was gonna say, people that do lives,
Right.
that's where you catch watch hours at.
Right. Right.
So that's why I kind of started doing, I was like, man, I could take 15, 20 minutes in the morning and just kind of do my watch list, and catch a few more watch hours right there.
Yeah, my watch
Cause I
hours
got
up
to
there.
do this anyway.
Yeah, I think that would be super helpful for some of your subscribers, because you know, your 1 hour zones are smacking like crazy, bro. So I would definitely give them that idea at least. You know, like I just get on like 15 to 20 minutes before the market opens and give out the 15-minute and 5-minute level. To this morning, I almost got confused because I had the 1 hour 15 up, since that's how I'm trading now. And I was like, holy shit, wait a minute. And then I was on mute for most of that shit. I was like, God damn it. So it's a few things, a little prep checklist I have to go through from now on to make sure I don't kind of go through that condition. But yeah, I was telling my wife, like, I want this experience to not feel like a job. I want it to just be something that, you know, I turn the camera on and people either are gonna find value in it, and that's very different from creating what you're saying, like, you know, a recap. That's a part of it which is helpful to the community. But I don't want to like do what some people do and go out of my way to try to get subscribers. Just let it be genuine, because I think we all talked about trying to talk about stocks with your family and shit. And it's like, okay, I don't care about that. That's your world. But those who but those who care about this will somehow find you, you know, if you have something valuable that you're pushing out. And if they see it and they benefit from it, I think the longevity of the relationship that you have will be, you know, will be longer, as opposed to, you know, trying to ram this whole idea down someone's throat.
So that's my thing with like my recaps, because my thing was like, I need to do my recaps anyway daily. I need to go back, look at my trades daily.
Yeah.
So since I'm sitting here doing it, I might as well record it, and somebody else may be able to benefit from it.
100.
Yeah, somebody else may be able to benefit from it. But I was the same, when I first got into day trading, man, I was trying to turn everybody into day trader. I'm like, man, this shit is the truth. But day trading, you have to have a personality for it. Everybody's not built to be a day trader. I always say, everybody should, not everybody built for day trading, but everybody should long-term invest. Like, it should be nobody out there not long-term investing. Because it's just so easy nowadays. It's like a microwave. You just push a button and forget about it. But day trading, it takes a certain personality for somebody who wants to be a day trader.
Yeah, that's 100%, bro. All right, let's see if these cyan candles break down on a 5-minute for SPY, but she's catching some real bad turbulence up here at 409.14. She's down to 408.80s. Is NQ coming down too? Because this is Tesla. Yeah, Tesla's doing its thing, grinding sideways like everything else. The 185s are now at 84 cents. This friggin' guy, man, if he bought that shit at 20 cents when it fell this morning, he must have just been selling all day to people when it spiked up. Could be a she. Damn, Geo, we could have killed this. Q.
Yeah, I know.
Let's see what NQ did. Did NQ come down hard?
Almost heard.
Good, how you doing?
No, NQ's still grinding up. It's taking people's money.
I know, it's just fluctuating there.
Yeah, it's just slow, but it's if you got in thinking that they were gonna collapse at the 13,153, you're down 5.3, 6.3. So that was a 20-point move to the upside, bro. Shit, maybe MNQ will survive that, but NQ, chuletas. That's no fun. This fucking white candle, bro. This is it right here. Let's possibly break this line, then maybe we get a fucking fall. But right now, this thing's grinding, yeah. Create alert withdrawing. These trend lines saved my life so many times in trying to catch a reversal play. Like you have to pay up a little bit more. But imagine you trying to just gun this shit. You'll be stopped out. Just giving the market money. So it's kind of, I don't know. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Freaking money zone is holding up NQ nice. Bounce. Pull back, cyan, white, go, bounce. Yo, what I was thinking about over on Tuesday, Gio, when that guy at the end of the day on Friday was like, so what do you think we're gonna do next week? And when we started talking, I was like, holy shit, I'm looking at these yellow candles. I told that guy, like, you know, we're in a bullish trend, you know, more than likely probably do a micro pullback and keep going or whatever. I was like, shit, if I'd have seen this, I'd have told him the market's going to come down. 2 days later, fucking market tanked on Tuesday and Wednesday. It's because the yellow is just overbought conditions. But again, that's why I don't swing, bro. I mean, I do. Under one condition only right now. What contract were you watching on Tesla, Gio?
I'm actually watching equities.
Oh, you
So,
okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, I buy Tesla right out. I mean, straight out.
Oh, man, that would have been...
I haven't ventured into, you know, options too much. Tried it a couple of times.
You know, I didn't think about how if it comes up here, right, and the open interest is there, I mean, you're obviously going to buy the calls, and you were doing equities, it kind of tells you which way the market is leaning, right, for the stock.
Yeah.
Huh. Shit, I could buy some equities. I just got to go a little lower than Tesla. Anything sub a dollar, I mean 100, I could do that. Some Google, maybe. Google is up now, though. Google. So what is that at? Oh, it's Goo. It's at 108. Holy smokes, guy. Google had a $4 move today. This is what's bringing up fucking NQ. Google went crazy, brother. Nvidia too, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, NQ doesn't look like it's stopping that shit. Just had a little rest phase. Yep, Nvidia this morning bounced off of 267, is at 270s. It's kind of collapsing there, but what a crazy grind. Google's still shooting up. Cyan. From this play, this thing gave you one entry right here on this 15-minute pullback. See what that looks like over here. Why the hell didn't Google contracts come up here? Like, what the fuck? A, B, C, D. I'm not sure why they don't show me more. There we go. Why the hell is it bugging out? Google, Shopify is in there, Roblox, PayPal, Peloton, A, B, C, D, E, F, eBay. Nice names, man. GME came up. GM came up. Ain't no way you miss Google, dogs. You gotta go look into that. Maybe it came in and the contract's already blue. Let me see something. Trade. Google. Yeah, there's always a contract that should fit the criteria. Hell yeah, look at this thing. All of these should have come up. 800%, 450%. Sheesh. Yeah, you gotta be shitting me, bro. You made us miss this opportunity. This thing. Oh my god. 10 o'clock today. This thing hit 3. Yo, a Google contract was at 3 cents from the open. Get the fuck out of here. I would have died with that contract, bro. Are you kidding me? $3 today took you up to 163.
Wow, nice.
Oh my god. And it didn't start, like it didn't kick in. So this is Thursday, right? The big drop happened. 950, 956, it hit like the $3 range. Immediately sniped up to $5. This is this entire 15-minute candle. At 10 o'clock, it was still at like 7 cents. By 10:14, 11 cents. The next big spike, 10:30, 24 cents. Man, I'd have took that then. Unbelievable. This next push, 169. Yeah, there's no way that didn't come up on the scan. It should have hit the scanner at 30 cents. So at around, yeah, at around 11:40, 11:30. So this push, that should have came up on our scanner, and then it was lights out for that contract. It just kept shooting. Held 50s. Now it's at 174. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna see NQ come back today. That thing is exploding. It's about to hit 3x on this play, this 15-minute play. See what I mean, Gio? This thing, I think we got it, brother. Even if you took the shorts this morning straight, I mean, like, so let me see, 9:30. Yeah, this play was already in action. It already hit 4R at the open. Establish a demand line. So if you wanted to get in, your next entry wasn't until it hit the red zone. If you took this entry when we went back up there after that big spike, you had one shot to hit 1R, and then they stopped you out here. But then if you went with the calls on this 15-minute play, you would have gotten in somewhere around here, 13.059, taking it all the way up to 059, so 59 to 104, it's about 50 basis points there. 148, another 40, 50 basis point there. And if you're still holding this damn thing to hit the next target, 194, that's a 3x play on NQ, bro. Missing this whole thing. You didn't even matter that you missed this whole thing. Oh my God. The 1 hour is now activated right here. This big ass green, I didn't turn it on, but the green is usually when the play is in place, so I don't even need the cloud. You just know that it's activated with this big green candle or this big green arrow. And this one here was active since then. So 8:30 was that big move right there. The 1 hour just triggered, bro. It's crazy. On NQ, the 5-minute triggered way down here too for the reversal play. 15-minute demand line, break above the 50 HMA here. It was a green light for this possible reversal play. If you got in here, kind of saw some mean drawdown, not gonna lie. This is why I had to step away from the 5-minute, because this would stop me out. This would have been my line in the sand, or a little bit below it. I still got stopped out, only for this white candle to ignite the move. But anyways, it ended up going crazy. $0.03 on Google. Unbelievable. I wonder why this happens. We just got to see all the way to Z and now it stops. I'm not sure. Let's check out some of the other scans, see what they did. So this is another one that looks basically the same. Let's go, let me see. Load, personal. This is spike 3, I believe. This has a little bit more criteria, deltas, open interest, and all that good stuff. Probability of touching, scan. That's what we should see here. AL, blah, blah, blah. It stops at SPY. Okay, so this one's pretty legit, but only because we're showing 200 scan that now. You have requested a very large amount of symbol. It may consume a lot of memory and network traffic. No, let's see. So this one limits the amount of stocks that it looks for, I guess, but all of these look pretty good. Accelerating. Let's see, all of them are doing about 1%, 12% on AAL. QQQs, they're doing like 120% on these contracts on a day. Whew, shit. SPY, 30 something, 40 something percent. Imagine that, a fucking scanner that finds you contracts that at the open shoots 40 to 40% or better, 20%, 19, like whatever you friggin' want.
Well, that's the only scanner we need.
Right? The only thing I'm noticing though, and this could just be because it's the day, is that it didn't pick up puts. And I remember this being a problem before, and I think it's because of this right here. I'm looking for a stock net change of 0.15 or better. So I'm only looking for calls in this scanner. But there's a way to also get puts in there. I have to look into that. Because you don't want to, like, you don't want the scanner to be biased. Maybe you just have two different scanners, and whatever you feel like doing, you just go with those. Open interest, live unusual option and volume. Let me see this one here. Stocks and options, scan that. Calls. This one picked up AI, AAL, AMC, BABA. All calls though. Why? Yeah, net change plus 15. If I do another filter that says, negative 15, that would conflict. Add conditional group. I think this might be it. If you do any of the following, plus 15. Stock, net change. .15. And you add another because it's any of the following, right? Let's see. Stock. Is this a real thing? No matches. $61. Maybe you put this on this side. Right, because that would be the max. And then this would be 0. I don't want it just at 12,999. Stock minimum. I don't think that's gonna work, but let's just see. Yeah, it worked. Nothing's dropping 900 points. But the I don't know what the fuck I'm doing here. Let's see what the scan picks up. Yeah, it picked up the put for cost. Let's go see it. Let's hit save real quick. I could always take that off. I think it has something to do with that. I'm just trying to, like, in my mind, that doesn't make logical sense, but fuck, let's see. So cost. Godly. NQ is ripping, brother.
Yeah.
Looks like it hit target 3.
It's a nice little push, and then
Bro, Google
Taking
just
a
hit.
few steps back.
Google just hit 231. 3 cents today, bro. Cost had a nice drop. Then it went up with the rest of the market. That's no easy move, bro. That's 477 to 40. That's a $10 move to the upside. I would prefer to be on that side, but it also dropped straight out the open after a pop. 485 to 477. So maybe they know that it's gonna keep dropping. I don't know. We need more. We need more data. The good thing is that it's not conflicted. Like, it's straight up calls overwhelming versus, you know, like calls and puts on one name. And it's either or. So maybe if we took this guy off, right, the option net change up here, because it has to meet that condition and hit scan. Still 88, negative 15 minimum. Okay, that looks a lot better. We got one put for AAL coming in with unusual volume. True, true, true. The last was 0.1. This thing got cooked. I thought it had to be a minimum of 0.13. Options last is 0.30. Let's get that out of there. All right, so that, yeah, so now you see a 55-cent one. All right, cool. So we have a put there, calls, nothing but calls. Move this up to, you know, 2,000, scan it. Bunch of calls, a couple of puts on BAC that got crushed. Let me add something here real quick. Custom, percent change, open. Yeah, that put went down 27%. Couple of, yeah, puts are getting fucking crushed today on BAC. Why would you want to see that? Right? Like, why would you want to see that?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, there's something in the scan that's not.
It's not worth even looking at. Like, even these calls here that went down 13%. Why? What the fuck? Something is wrong with this condition here. Microsoft 260%, and then you give me some negative puts. Nah, I don't want to pick which side is gonna work. I want you to tell me what, you know what I mean? Like, which one's
I want to be told.
Right, right. I mean, for fuck, look at this guy. He went up 1,700%, bro. On Microsoft 287. Let's copy this real quick. Send to 1.4. That's insane. Go ahead, NQ, show off, buddy. Oh my God. Do you see this? Oh, Microsoft.
What happened there? Oh.
This thing has one direction every 1 hour chart for the last 3 hours. Has boner candles, bro. From 281 to 291. So a $10 move on Microsoft. 287 contracts. 2 cents, dude. Nah. We're playing the game wrong. We need to be putting up less than $5 on stuff. What the fuck is? We're out here putting up $200 and stopping out. Like, nah, put up 2 cents and walk away. Are you kidding me, bro?
Yeah, but you need a day like today, right?
Well, I mean, look at the charts on Microsoft. Even if you lost $5 today,
Yeah.
tomorrow I'll try again. Here goes $5. We're going up. Where's a 2-cent contract? Where's a 10 cent contract? And if on this day you smack $1,000, there's no way you're blowing through that if you do this every day. And on this day, I mean, you clearly can tell which way the market is going. Maybe this day you catch it and then you get killed. I mean, I'm not gonna let you take that much back though. So, but on this day here, you pretty much smack Microsoft to the downside. Nice move to the downside. Hopefully you don't get caught up with that. This is a great day to the upside. I think you have to do it with a high ATR stock though, because Ford is not gonna give you this. So you have your Microsoft, your Tesla. What's that?
I do got a question for you. I'm over here messing with this scanner for the options. It's only showing me calls when I run this scanner.
Yeah, we were just looking
Not
into
showing
that.
puts.
We were just looking into that. So like, there's two things we just kind of like discovered. Do you really? All the puts got crashed. I just did a little change, but I think what I'm looking for, or the parameters that I put, they're not correct, because I'm saying give me a minimum of -12 to a maximum of -15, which I guess I could put, I don't know, 999. No, but then that's 99 cents. So I think it should be 999 without the points, and then hit that, and then it says no matches. So something is wrong with trying to find puts right now, at least.
No, I think I'm trying something.
Then the next thing was puts came in, but do you really want to see puts when it's -40 or 50%, right? Like,
Yeah, but see, I want to see them in the mornings before the market. So, like, I want this scanner to give me basically any stock that has a delta between 0.5 and 1, open interest of 100, and days to expiration between 0 and 10 days. But, like, that's the only criteria I have that I want to see.
yeah, you should see more than just calls and puts. You don't have anything that says net change.
Yeah, but I don't really want to, like, sort for them. Because I don't care what the change is on the contract. I just want to see what contracts meet those 3 parameters.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. You don't have anything that says net change in your parameter field, right?
Nah, just those 3 that I mentioned.
Okay.
Delta, open interest, days to expiration.
Yeah, so you should see more than calls and puts, because delta is neutral, or maybe when you go into
See, I tried
options.
to put negative in front of it, but it didn't change much. But I thought that may be what it could have been.
That's what it is. So delta, it's recorded in 2 different ways. So you have -27 for puts. You don't have,
Got it.
yeah. So maybe,
I gotta put a negative in front of that minimum.
but now
So
that's
I
only
put
gonna.
it-
Now that should only show you. Now that should only show you puts. So we have to.
Nah, it's showing me both.
When
But
you,
I think it's going to show me what's going to happen now is it's going to show me deltas from a -50 to a 1. So it's going to include the 0.25, it's going to include
Right.
0.30s. So I got to do a study now. So I'm going to have to write a study that says
Nah.
show me deltas that are between -5 up to another negative, and then I have to do one. So one of them will be a scan for puts, and one of them will be a scan for calls.
yeah.
Because it's going to require both of them up in here. It's not going to do what I need it to do.
Yeah,
It's
no,
showing me puts. It's showing me everything for puts.
so I don't think you need to create the study. I think that we just have to play around with that param situation a little bit more, because I remember doing this or running into this problem before. I just can't quite remember what I did, but there's a section that says add condition to group at the very top, right above add filter. If we delete that option last, which is looking for not option last, if you the delta it was, so option open interest is 1,000, Volume is 2. Okay, cool. The last is 30 cents. That's fine. I don't want to see anything less than 30 cents. And you could see the last in the pre-market. So everything here so far looks fine. And then if you add a condition to the group, it asks you if it needs to be all of the following or any of the following. So with any of the following, you could put above that 30-cent delta or that 50-cent delta, and then add a minimum of negative 15 delta. Or, right? Does that make sense to you?
Oh, no, I got it then. I would do. So for me to find puts, I gotta put -75 is my top side. That's the minimum, and then the maximum is -0.45. So that gives me my puts, and then I have to put for the calls. Let me see if it works. For calls, I just do the opposite.
So you got two different params there, right? Like it's not on the same line.
Yeah, gotta do on 2 separate lines.
And did
trying to see if you can show the calls.
Yeah. Did you have to do it with a add condition to the group?
Nah, just a filter.
Oh.
I just did a filter. So like for deltas for deltas -0.75 to -0.45, it's like 1,700 of them that met that one. And then for deltas 0.5 to 1.0, it's 4,000 of them. So I just have to search both ways. So one group is gonna give me the negatives, one group's gonna give me the positive, and then open interest is gonna weed some of them out, and days to expiration will weed some of them out. But it's taking a while to do the studies and see what kind of results you get. But that's the first time I did it. I said a minimum of -0.5 to a maximum of 1, and it wouldn't do it because that's like backwards. So looking for the puts, you have to go higher number minimum to lower number maximum. And then for the calls, you do it the right way. But I think this should work. If this doesn't work, then I just have to do 2 separate scans. I gotta do a scan that only looks for calls, one that only looks for puts. And I might want to do it that way anyway. So I keep them in 2 separate watch lists. But I'm gonna see what this does right here. I think that's how I'm gonna want to do it though. 2 separate watch lists. One watch list for calls. That way I don't click on the wrong one, and it still limits what I'm looking for. So yeah, if you're trying to do it for puts, you have to put the bigger negative number in the minimum, and then the smaller negative number in the maximum.
I wonder if, so this drop down doesn't give me the option to put that percent change open in there unless I go to study. So if I add a study, I can add user defined study, outside bar, inside bar, new patio, pivot. Shit, where the fuck would that be at? Volume, volatility, user defined study. I don't want to do this. But if I put percent change open, then that would be really easy because I could look for anything that has plus blah 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 percent, and that would just give me the puts and the calls that are up 5%. Yeah, hold on, let me try that. So if I go in here and I hit edit formula, copy this formula, cancel that, and then I went here, custom, script editor, blah blah, paste that in there, hit OK. What are we gonna name this?
Yeah, that's it right there. I gotta do it as 2 of them. So that's perfect because this took looking for a delta of 0.75, negative 0.75 to negative 0.45, 2,000 open interest with an expiration from 0 to 10 days. It only gave me 13 contracts for the eight stocks I got in my daily ideas list. So that's good.
So we're plotting this one here. So plot percent change. We don't need any assigned background for something like this. All right, now we can hit OK. So this is the percent change formula, blah, 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 blah. If we took this off, hit scan. Oh no, because it's also not telling it. Whoa. I need an extra column here. Or I can just edit that on its own. 930. Shit, I'm gonna need to add in that custom percent or that percent change day code that you sent. I have to add something that tracks the percentage. Tracks the open change percentage. If open change percentage is plus 20, then 1 else 0, and then plot that. Okay. Define positive or percent change from open equals if percent change from open is greater than or equal to 20, then 1 else 0. Okay, now we're going to define this and plot that. Put a little thing here. Percent change from open greater than 20. Hit save here. That's the code there, and now we scan. Yeah, whatever. Oh boy. Let's do 20 just to limit that. We got nothing. Let's look at it one more time. Percent change from open. If percent change from open, that formula is greater than 20, then 1. Maybe it's not recording in percentage. What the fuck does that mean? Looks good to me. Scanning. Nothing here should stop that. Yeah, this is shit about scans, bro. Once you get into the custom scripts, it's almost like you gotta know what the hell you're doing. This is on the day. Percent change from open is greater than 20. Too real quick, hit OK. No matching criteria. Alright, let's just delete this for now. Yeah, fuck it, because that's trying to, do I put they record that. All right, let's add one more filter. The option, not the ask. Intrinsic value, net change. Mark percent change, any percent out of money, percent of money strike about. Alright, so it has to be net change. Let's just say fucking net change. Decimal 20. That's gonna give us calls. Net change, that looks true. Okay. Or if option net change is minimum. So plus that, then it's going to give you a little bit of the puts. This one here is -9. We could do percent change for this shit, right? Yeah, I'm gonna have to play with this later on. Kind of killing the feed, but max is 0.1. .01. Let's try that. Scan. Still no puts. Yeah, I'm not gonna fuck around with this anymore. I hope I didn't save that. Let's go back to charts. Looks like NQ is starting to come down, or it broke the line. Yo, LMD, did you hear the potential you could have made on Microsoft today with just 2 cents invested at 10.50?
Nah, what did we hit up to?
Fucking this shit shot all the way up to $3.55.
Crazy.
I was telling.
What was the expiration on it?
Oh, today.
Okay.
So I was telling Gio, yo, we playing this game wrong. We need to be putting up 5 cents and walking away from the chart.
Yeah, just letting you basically risking $5 to see what you can make at the end of the day.
You feel me? Well, shit, if you could, with $20, you could buy a bunch of these at 2 cents. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12.
Yeah, you buy 10 contracts.
10 contracts, bro. At $3.55, if you're selling them at $3.55, 10 contracts. Buddy.
Yeah, some lottery tickets.
It's kind of smart. I mean, I got to see if, like, this data is consistent. Like, what was yesterday's move? You know, maybe yesterday, since we kind of went up and down on Microsoft, you just lost $20. All right, cool. Today you got in there. That wasn't even yesterday, my bad.
Or you do it on either side. You buy a put at that price and you try to find a call at that price. And
$40 risk.
Okay. No, I wouldn't. I just go one contract. Why do I want to go 10? Because it's gonna pay me out $200-300.
Well, what I'm saying is that well, this is 2 cents. Let's just say like that's an anomaly, but let's just say $5 is what you kind of go for. With $20 on each side, that's about $40 worth of risk on a day, and you can buy 4 contracts at $5.
Yeah, but I'm saying, why would I say I'll risk 10 to make 100, but I don't want to risk 20 because you may hit it, let's say 2 out of the 10 times, and out of those 2 out of the 10 times, is it gonna make up for what you lost on those 8 times? Or I can play it cheaper, and now I can say if it hits me once or twice out of 100 times, it's gonna make up that difference for me. So I just lower my initial risk. Yeah, it may not make as much if it does pop, but if I can risk 5 on the call side, 5 on the put side, okay, risking $10 a day to do it out of a 30-day period, how many times is it gonna pay? And out of those times that it pays, is it gonna make up for what was lost on those?
Yeah, we could actually run that back test.
So I would do that like on just like you said, you risking what, $10 a day, 30 days. So you're gonna risk $300. Actually ain't that many trading days though. So $10 on a week is $50.
It's like 21 trading days in a month.
Yeah, so you figure $200. How many times does that hit?
We could do the back test on that.
And see, that's probably how I would do it. It's almost basically like we call it like a spread, like credit spread.
Yeah.
Like you buying that cheap, you buying way out of the money with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, like so you buying. I'm looking at NVDA. The call would be a 275 call, and the put would be, like, say, a 267. But like I said, if you get it early, and these are gonna change based on what happens. I may look at it and see, do one Monday, find one, especially like they say on the SPY, since that's the most liquid probably of all of them.
Well, by now, you know, I'm looking at NVDA or whatever, and I'm assuming that I don't know what this 267 contract looked like this morning, but I'm gonna say that probably fit the criteria. So if I send that to my chart, but before I get there, all you need. So one thing I think we need to determine is that you need something that moves at least 5 to 1080 ATR a day, right? Because something that moves too slow, you're probably just gonna not make that much money because you need that volatility on options. So when I look at SPY, right, over the last let me see how many trading days was this from that big downfall. So it's about 20 trading days. The last couple of days on SPY since the biggest fall down there around 313, you had this big volatility day right here. If you took either side, depending on where we open, that day looks like it gave you that condition where one side paid you. It looks like both of them might have paid you depending on where you open and how the swing happened. All right, so let's just say that one is true. The next day, probably the same thing. The range looks a little tighter, 87 to 93. That looks like that paid you too, to be honest, on one side. The next day, you had a nice full candle to the upside. Your calls, depending on when you open, I think this is what's important. It's depending on when you open, because if you open in the middle, you made money one way and then made money the other way. So shit, looks like a win-win no matter what. You're either gonna win on one or win on one, win on two, and definitely lose on one. It seems like. So then the next day, you definitely won, calls won. The next day, puts look like they won, calls looks like they won. You may not make no crazy amount of money like you did on NVIDIA today, but whatever. This day looks kind of boring. Probably, didn't make too much. So far we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days that you win. 2 days that looks blah. 6 day, that looks like a win. This day looks like you could win both sides, but we'll call that a blah. 7 looks like a win, blah, blah. This day, if you caught the calls, that's a win. This day looks like, depending, I don't know. 9, 10. Kind of a small range here, 410, 408. Probably not a big payout. This day's a good pay. I don't know about this one because it's a wick to the bottom, wick to the top. And this day, if you caught the longs, you won. So out of 20 days, you probably won, I think we were like 9 to 10 days. So what do you say that is? Oh, actually, if we look at the 4 hour, it makes it a little bit better too. Well, whatever. I'm not gonna go back. But what are you thinking? Like, if you put up $10 and you're making, I don't know, 10x that is what, 100? Not necessarily having to micromanage, just come in at the end of the day and seeing what you got. Or if you do manage it and you like the number, you just take what you get. You know, every time you hit 70, you take that, and if the other side fail, you still win on the day because you only lost $10.
And hope that you get a trend day, because that's what you need is a trend day.
Right.
It just trends out the entire day in that direction.
Yeah, if you get that, you win. If you don't, then you kind of have like Houston. We have like, you know, both sides win to me. I think you know you're gonna get maybe not, because since it's so far out of the money, it probably never even gained traction.
That's why I was saying that's what you gotta see. Unless you just catch a day where it moves the entire ATR.
Right.
So like, let me see.
So the condition would have to be.
Yeah, Tesla had an ATR 9.3, so that's like the highest that I had in my gap.
So Tesla, I think the
VDA is 8.71. Microsoft moves 6.
So the way I think you have to do it though, LMD, is if you have that ATR, right? Where is the stock opening? And like, say for today on Tesla, when you go look at the contracts, Tesla opened today.
But looking at Tesla hasn't moved. No, I can't do that. But see, market change on Tesla is 0.03. It's only moved a couple of cents. It's basically trading flat on the day. But what has it traded on its open percent? But I don't have it on this chart.
So Tesla opened up around this level alert, and Q price has crossed below. Okay, we could be getting a pullback. Tesla opened up around 183. So if it has an ATR of what, $9, you kind of want to look away on the chart, $9 to the bottom or $9 to the top of 183.
Now, but I was saying, like, what is the percent that it's traded since it's open to them?
I think it's not too much, because it starts to calculate based on the open, and Tesla had a dump, then a pop. So
yeah, it's still gonna be based off of where it opened it though.
Yeah, so
it ain't gonna take into account that dump. So it's just like it's trading flat right now. Hold on, I'll put that. I don't have that column on this particular setup.
It's probably like 2%. Because it went negative on that fall.
Yeah, 1.35. So it's trading 1.35. That is because it's flat on what it opened it today.
Right.
Or not what it opened, but the market change is flat. Since it's opened, it's green. I was just trying to see that.
Right.
So.
What I'm trying to say is, like, on Tesla, in order to catch or to even be looking at the right TSLA, the right type of contract, since we know it moves, 9 ATR, what was it, in a day, from that 185 open, what was it, 182, from the 182 open, you should be looking at something, a contract, you're probably going to look at somewhere between $7 to the upside, $7 to the downside of 182. If you did that this morning, you would be looking at puts.
Yeah, that's going to cost you.
Well, not on Tesla, not this morning, because we would have been looking at calls at 182, 7 points down, 85, 87. So you would have been looking at Tesla jumps though. It doesn't have like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It has 80, 82 and a half, 85. Those are the strikes for today.
Mm-hmm.
So you would be looking at
Every $2.50 keep losing.
So you'd be looking at either the 185s or the 187 to make sense of this, which is I chose the 185 because that was close enough to the money. But that shit was not no 50 cents at the time.
That's what I'm saying. What was it gonna be, less or more?
It was more. It was at one. It opened up at like 130, 140, and then when it dumped to one, I grabbed it on a market order. It dumped all the way down to 25 cents before making the run up. So this one would have washed you out, but it ran all the way up to 170. So it gave you a chance to get out of that contract, even if you took it at $1. But that's not the case here, right? Like we're trying to risk less than $20 to make 10x in the day. And if you would have went the other way from 182 on puts, you would have bet that it would have went down to like at least 177 maybe, and those contracts aren't doing shit right now. So the only thing, as soon as you grab that in the morning, you probably would have gotten a lick, but after that it went bust. Your other side would be paying you though, depending on when you got in. I think that's kind of the key here. So let me just look at a Tesla open real quick. And another thing here is that most of these contracts, after that dip, that's when they hit 2 cents. So maybe that's something to look at. So this Tesla contract at 930.
Like anomalies that they base out and just rip. Because the SPY did that this morning when I was looking at that when I did my recap. It hit previous day's low and then just ripped.
Right.
So it's almost like you had to
wait for that.
Or maybe you put an alert to say when the stock crosses previous day low, I'm gonna look at it and grab a call and put right there.
Yeah.
But it has to like be at one of the extremes, like in the morning. So the extreme for the SPY this morning was that it got down the previous day's low right off the open. Like literally, it set market low, or not market low, but it set the day's low at 10:48 or 9:48 this morning. The SPY was setting the low.
Right.
Like it's days like that you have to catch. Tesla hit market low, or I keep saying market. It hit its morning low at 9:36. So had you jumped in at 9:36 this morning and did that, bought a cheap call and bought a cheap put, and then just rolled it out all day, yeah, then you can possibly. And then you just gotta kind of be watching that data ain't eating it up, even though it's climbing higher.
Which is what's happening to Tesla right now. I got both the contracts up that you would probably be scoping before the market open, and to just be a little realistic about it. By the time 9:30 hit, which I think is this candle here, it opened up at 46 cents for puts, and then that dump sent the market from 46 cents to 186. So if I go a tier higher, so these are the 180 puts, so we would be looking at the 177 and a half puts. Send that to 4, because we're looking for something under $20. You're not going to risk $40, right, on both sides, because that would be the $80 kind of risk day, and maybe that's more realistic. I don't know, but I guess that's what this is about, right? And my idea is that doesn't sound like a bad plan, because if you trade, the higher contracts and they fail, you're losing more. So this one here opened up at about 22. So that kind of fits the criteria. You put up $22 straight out the open on the puts, and that one rips all the way up to 88 cents before tanking on the reversal. So you made 3x, 20, 40, 60, 80, 4x on that. before, and you have to pull out, because if you don't, and you kind of like just wait for the entire day, you get screwed on that contract. It comes back down to zero. All right, but let's say that's kind of how you want to trade. So you lose 20 bucks. All right, cool. On the other side now, this 185 contract, it opened up at like 129 and then dumped to 26 cents, where you had the opportunity to do what we're saying, which is not what you're really doing, right? You're kind of executing at the open. Or maybe you wait, we don't know yet. But if I go a tier lower, instead of doing the 185s, I do the 187.5. Maybe this one gives you that condition. One. Looks like we're finally making a move down. A lot of these things are breaking the trend line. Let me see. So this one here, no, this one opened up at 55 cents. So we go in another tier down, 190 on Tesla calls. It's fucking crazy. 182 to 190, 7 ATR, a 9 ATR. I mean, that fits the criteria. So this one opens up at like 50 something cents. Then dumps to 16 cents, 12 cents. I think, hold on, let me just make sure this is crazy. Yeah, I think everything just opened up higher because the market gapped up on the call side. So, this one kind of fits. This one opened up at 25 cents. All right, I could go a tier down, but you put 25 and 22 on the other side, so you're about 50 bucks in. And does this give you the opportunity, I guess is the question, right, to make money back on the call side? The answer is no. You would have lost your 25 cents.
Yeah, so I'll probably wait till Monday to be able to like see some real numbers instead of trying to like back figure it out.
Yeah.
Just wait like Monday and probably don't even just write it down. So say, okay, I would have taken this call at this price, and I would have took this put at this price, and then like see maybe at so let's say you did that at like 9:40, and check and see where each of them is at like 10 o'clock. See where each of them is at like 11:30, and just kind of see how they would have played out throughout the day, and like do it for a few days. And that way you kind of get real-time data. And I guess you can still do the same by looking, like pulling a contract up and just kind of scrolling through and seeing where they at.
Well, I'm doing it for today, right? I'm doing it for today, like the actual trade execution for today. And I guess we may not be able to, you may be able to do something like this, like add another variable there, like, okay, well, we just don't take it at the open. But if price touches this 1 hour channel high, that's when you'll be able to take that 25 cent or that 20 cent contract or put up your money for the shorts at that channel high. And then at the channel low, you put up your 20 cents for the calls. And then you just kind of walk away from the screen type shit. Because, so the idea is it has to break out of that channel though, bro. Right? If the put starts to go down, that 25 cents is going to start making money. And then if it breaks the low channel, it's going to go crazy. Because that's what happened today. Today, remember when you were like, you wanted to short Tesla because Tesla hit the channel high on a 1 hour?
Can you see?
I think you missed it. Yeah, as soon as the market opened, you were trying to short Tesla at the channel high?
Oh yeah, to play it back down. Yeah.
Right. Now that the put side of this.
No, let me see, because it never got up to not off the open. It didn't. I would have said we could have played it going back higher, but I don't go back really.
Well, out the open, if you drew a 1 hour channel, well, I guess it depends on how you draw your channel, right? Like, your channel wasn't at the high there, because I think I remember you saying you wanted to short Tesla from the high.
Nah. Nah, from previous day's low. So Tesla basically opened and it came and it tapped the previous day's low. And
rejected.
I'm looking at the chart. So off the open, as soon as it opened, it came up, it tapped previous day's low, and it failed. It hit the top of my hourly channel at 10:10.
At 10.
That's when it was tapped. Yeah, 10:10. That's the top of my hourly channel right there.
Yeah, no, that makes
At
sense.
10.
That makes sense. All right, so maybe if you do something like that, like, because it definitely hit the channel low, right, of your 1 hour before bouncing.
Yeah, at market open, it came up. It hit it hit previous day's low, and then the next candle, the next 2-minute candle, the wick of the candle is touching the bottom of my hourly channel.
Right. So the call condition would have been met first in this kind of price action where you enter a call at 25 cents after they dumped all the way down there. So if that's true, it wouldn't have worked, Doc, because at 9, well, you would have bought this for 6 cents at that point because it hit the channel at the bottom. You would have bought, well, we want 20 something cents. No, it could be true. It is true. At the bottom of that, you would have been buying the 187.50s. And the reason why I say that is because I was in the 185 and they hit like 40 something cents at the lows. You're not risking that. So, all right, let's check these out real quick. Yep, this one meets the, let me just wait for this shit to load because it's probably not the contract. $187.50s. All right, yeah, this is the contract. So at the bottom of that, it hit 17 cents. Nah, you gotta be kidding me. The 185s didn't meet that condition?
It's an ugly day on the SPY. The SPY is literally 0.56% on the day. Everything. Actually, Tesla, no, Meta. Dang, Meta is up 3%.
Yeah, this thing this doesn't meet the criteria.
Meta has grinded all night long.
930, 72 cents, 40 cents. Yeah, about 40 cents. That's what I saw. All right, so you would have been taking the 187 spot 50 once that thing hit the condition, right? And then you can't ride this shit all day though, because Tesla went from 15-cent entry up until about 40 something cents. The highest was 47 cents. So you make what, 2.5x on that move. And if you don't get out, the rest of the day is gonna burn your theta. And on the other side, for the calls, the best play I think was, for the puts, which you would have had to waited right to the 10 o'clock move that hit the zone. If you went with 185s, let's just say, see what that does to puts. Yeah. So by the time that 10 o'clock move happened, the 185 only dropped to about, these are puts, right? Yeah, the 10 o'clock move, now it's up. Nah, these things ain't dropped low enough, Doc. Yeah, I think maybe we're just going too far out. Like you said, this might just be an anomaly type thing. Let's do a 182.5 puts. Here comes the fucking dump. That's Tesla. So this is the top of the channel around 10:15. $0.60, 50 cents. This is the only chance you had to. Yeah, I don't think there's any like just putting that up and leaving. You still have to like take when you hit the highs on Tesla. It looks like But if you were right on calls today, as long as you kind of got something that was decent, you can't go too far out of the money, it seems, because the contract has to come into play. 185 only came into play because it got in the money. And right now it's struggling to stay in the money, right? Because we're back down to 185.17. So it's losing value pretty fast. But the 187.50, that's too far out right now with at 3 o'clock. Yeah, the shit is at zero. So, yeah, it's definitely a lottery type of strategy.
Yeah, you just like, and that's why I said you have to figure out over a month's time how many times is it gonna hit, and is it gonna cover all of the times that it didn't work?
I think the only time that would make sense to me is if you're putting up less than $10, like you said, or like you're just buying 1 for 5 on the other side.
Yeah, it's just a $10 lottery ticket every day.
Yeah.
For it to pop, you know you're gonna lose the 5 on the one side, and whatever you make on, unless if it's just a rainy day, just trading in the rain,
you lose $10.
Yeah, it's just, you know you're done. But if you can get a trending day, but then if you have the trending day, why even worry about buying the one on the other side? Just buy the one that's going in the direction that you kind of seeing that it's going to go in.
Well, the idea is that you don't know which way it's going to go. It's going to trend, right? Like, you don't know which way it's going to trend. You just need a big trend to break a channel. It looks like that's what you need. You need to break the channel for that contract to come into play, and it needs to be really close to the money at before 2:30. Because after 2:30 on a 0 day, if you're not in the money, the theta's gonna fucking kill you. Like, we could look at SPY 408s right now. It's probably not doing it. I mean, SPY holds value a little bit better than I think most things, but let's see. SPY 0 day at 408. Wait. Yeah, 408 SPY is not, it shouldn't be in the money. I don't think so, because we're at 409, right? But SPY 408, yeah, it's around $1 and about around $1. So SPY. This is another thing that went crazy though. This thing was 22 cents this morning after the dump from 112. Dumped all the way down there. And then at the 9:45 spike, it went from 30 something cents to about 60 cents. The pullback killed it again, made 22 cents, and now it went all the way up to a high of 143. And now that it's not in the money right now, it's dumping all the way down to like $1. This is SPY 408 calls. That's in the money though. What the fuck? Why would you lose that? I guess data. Yeah, I guess data. It's not going to be zero, but I guess you definitely can get to 60 cents if they hit 408, which they just did, 408.55. Holding at $1. Oh, that's fucked up. What more can you expect when it dropped to 20 something cents, and now it's hovering between 150 and $1. So NQ grinded all the way back up to the top of the 50 HMA, broke out, looked like it was gonna go, and then it now is rejecting. SPY looks like it's rejecting that level we all called earlier. 409.20s. It went up to 409.40s, and now it's coming down like a rock. Back at the money zone, but could bounce. This is a 15-minute chart. I wonder what puts are doing if you would have caught a 4. Yeah, SPY's not paying out that much, but if you caught a 410 put when they were going up, where could you have grabbed this? Mm, 115, 143. Damn, that's a tough kind of call. 138, that up move killed it. This up move right here burned it down to 77, and now it's back up to 126, 125 at a money zone. Yeah, you better get the hell out of there if you got in back here at 114. Because if that bounce happens, it's a wrap. You see, well, the play hit 2x, so sounds like a good day on the upside. Did that scan thing work for you, LMD? Playing around with that thing?
Yeah, I had to just make had to make one that's a pause watch list and one that's a puts watch list. Something better anyway to keep it separated so I'm not having to see if it's a CRP. Should work. Let's see, the SPY don't give up the ghost right here.
That's a big ass. It's a lot of time to fall if it falls. If it's gonna bounce it, this is where it should do it.
It's testing the top of my hourly down channel and the previous day's highs. And look at that support.
Damn. I'm looking at the puts on SPY to see if like this thing goes crazy, and to see the best time to grab it at that supply line that we've been looking at 409.19, and that move up decimated the 410s from like around let's just say 114 to about 138. It just came all the way down to 77. So at the very peak, you could have grabbed this from around 77 cents to 98 cents. If you did that, you rode it all the way up to 133. If this thing keeps dumping, you can get more out of it. But that little pullback it did dropped it from 130s to 115, and now it snapped back to 130. Oh, SPY is shaking ass right now.
And if it breaks this level right here, it's tanking up. It just dropped it. That candle right there just dropped below.
Right.
Like I said, let's see, 2-minute candle just finished. Let's see if it flushes lower.
That big
That's
ass
the first candle that's like held below previous days high since 1 o'clock. It's 2 hours.
Mm-hmm. Nice. It went up to 140.
My line is the same.
This is where I would have picked up an SPX lottery. And if this thing freaking takes this whole move, it's a wrap. You got good thesis though.
That was my awesome I'm doing. Like I said, below 408.50. Breaking retest. This could tank out. But this is major support for previous day's high. It don't want to give it up. Let's see who's still sitting at their dust.
Yeah, so the break of this line here was your reason for this trigger of this potential reversal play here. That gets you in somewhere here on a contract. And this was at 70 cents. So at around 240, you would have been looking at something a little bit higher than that. So let's say we looked at the 411s. Let's say we looked at the 411s.
The Bears trying to get this thing down to 4,850.
Yeah, it's a wrap. I'm just trying to make sure that my reason for entering this shit is kind of in the right frame of mind. No more FOMOing into shit. Just let it break a line, a trend line. Yeah, you would have been able to grab these at around this same kind of price range here. One tick up. Oh no, that's a lot. That's a lot. That's 175. I mean, I could do this. 175 entry, immediately shoots up to 207, pulls back to about 195, shoots up to 240. Almost 100%. So 160, you're up about $1 and change. Now let's look at SPX. SPX puts, that's at 150 right now, but let's look at the one that's at God, hey. That's what I'm talking about right here. That's what I'm talking about right here, baby. SPX you would have grabbed at the same time we're looking at for about yeah, so it's this entire candle here, maybe around 175, same as the SPY entry. And it's up to 370 right now. And counting, bro. So the yellow this highlighted area is why we're going in. It broke that, you know, and then probably came back up. So that's this move up, came back down. So a 150 kind of entry around this level here. Let's just say 170, 180 is your entry. Couple of turbulence, and then 270. 317, 240. Oh my God.
We're coming down to it.
What's that?
4,850. 4,850 on the SPY.
Yeah, you saying they have to hold this or it's a wrap?
You use the break and retest it.
Bro, this contract's gonna hit $10 if they're gonna do it. The 5 minute is still tanking. Contracts just hit 416, bro. A 180, 170 entry. All from that reversal play. It took a while for it to hit though, so the patience in that is what you had to wait on, because if you would have sniped anything before that over here, I think the entry would have killed you. Up there is at 130. Let's say when it was around here. Yeah, 2 and change. Nah, this shit was too high. Yeah, this thing was at like $3 right here. Well, that move right there just killed the move. Yep.
That's why I said it needed to break and retest 408.50.
That shit took that.
So it broke it. Then you get the retest.
Yeah, you couldn't be greedy on that play right there, because A 160, 170 entry takes you up to $4.20. If you didn't snipe anything up there at like the $4, $3.90 level, bro, you back at 267. And now you gotta think, do I just take this or do I wait? Get out of there, Charlie.
That's what's up, man. Homeboys just got a job at Delta as a pilot. Anyways.
Oh, shit. 260, 306. Damn, this shit is jumping, brother. Oh. Money zone bounce on the contract. Interesting. That's weird. How is it red instead of green? The fuck? This thing feels like it's moving really slow, but we still got a whole like 45 minutes left now.
Oh, I didn't catch that.
It feels like it's moving slow, but we still got a whole 45 minutes left before this market, kind of either dumps or gives us the bounce of a lifetime to continue trend and try to test the supply line up here. Calls better send the rescue squad now because it's getting heavy.
I just don't think there's that many people in the market since it's a holiday tomorrow. Folks can pack their bags up.
Perfect time for the hedge fund. 13,189. This dude said he put a sell limit at 13,189 on NQ. Fool, is you crazy? NQ high of day called 4 hours ago. Hey, it got to 190 and started coming down. You better get out of there. It's coming back. Looks like the 15-minute 50 HMA came and rescued the market at the money zone after dipping a little bit below it on the 15. Oh man, this market is fucking crazy. Still got time.
Hey, SPX is below VWAP now.
Oh no. This shit feels like the lotto. Feels like the lotto should be to the upside here, LMD. I ain't gonna hold you.
I'm just watching on either way. It broke VWAP at around 3, retested and failed. That was the test of the previous day's low. And it was back retesting VWAP to go higher.
He just clapped this thing from $4 to 135, Doc. If this shit starts to dump again, this might be the contract in play. But I don't think that's what's gonna happen.
Good push. Can't see what kind of volume is in it though.
On SPY, it's only about 201,000 buyers in this 15-minute candle. For the last hour, though, 2.5 million, bruh. Versus 900,000 sellers. Tough one. And this is the last hour, right? So 30 more minutes. Unless you get a surge of selling pressure that comes in to beat those guys. That damn put us back to 115. Do you snipe it? Can't play lotto with $115, right?
You can. It's your thing. I keep thinking today is Friday.
$0.85 at the supply line. Nah, I'm good. I'm good. Messing with this damn market.
Yeah, I get my money the first hour.
You feel me?
Get my money the first hour. Anything after that is I'm watching paint.
Look at this. Look at this thing, bro. I think they opened up the Robinhood orders.
What's up?
Yeah. What?
Yeah, I got these. There's got garbage cans out there. I'm getting some for Charles.
Yeah.
How y'all been doing? Good, good. Is that city issue? Okay. Good answer. What now? I was gonna sneak in. Some of the neighbors in the see it.
Yeah.
Hmm? Oh, I know mine. Everything always better be. I mean, the mama the week after you. Oh, me? For my birthday? Thank you, Mom. I already know. You know. You gotta tell me twice.
Ooh, 80 cents. 175. Fucking supply line, bro. Damn. Damn, Tesla. Came all the way back down to 40 cents. Oh my God. Looks like they're trying to burn theta right now because this volatility is not there. Wow. 2.3 million buyers was in that 1 hour candle. Now there's 2.6 million sellers. Oh boy. I never thought I'd see a 1 hour flip that fast.